Go. All right, we are live, and I'm still setting up because I thought I did this earlier, but I forgot I got distracted by food. There we go. While I'm still setting up, welcome anyone and everyone to Bane of the Ancients DnD. My name is Gats. I am the GM for this. And who am I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Rune tonight, the Dwarf Barbarian.
Me, I'm Shuck. I play Belenos, the Astral Elf Light Cleric.
It is I, the J Crew, and I will be playing the lovely half drow warlock Gek, and you're a manling, Aludria.
So good.
Hey everybody, this is Two Hands playing Shaska Atosa, the Yanti Pureblood. Kensai.
Turn Two Hands up a little bit. There we go. All right, thank you for those introductions. And let's go ahead and jump to the recap. And we are Season 7, Session 5, right? I think Session 5?
Session 6.
This is
Session
Session
6.
This is totally
Oh
6,
my
yeah.
gosh, I didn't update the name. Well, there'll be a 5 on the stream twice. I'm not rebooting it. I'll change it later. Yes.
5.5, double whammy this week.
Yes, the double whammy's throwing me off. Okay. Speaking of last session, just last Thursday, the party had escaped / exited by their own volition the gnarly cave that was in the pond. I do not know why I have darkness turned on right now, but that's kind of cool. It's broad daylight.
It's just part of the recap.
Yeah, you guys came out at dinner time and found your kitty cat friend, Sweet Locket, chilling there with a dwarf. You had just exited the cave after retrieving some magic items, rescuing a couple of the little Zoog buddies, and bringing a little broken illithid that you all aptly named Squib for a shell that didn't really fire all the way, did it? And basically commence a little introduction, chat with this dwarf. Pull up his name. I think it was Soba, but I went.
It was Soba.
Yeah.
like the noodle.
Yes. And you talked with the Soba about local region, towns nearby, things like that. They were definitely taken aback a bit from your party, even after they had been warmed up after Lockett explained what you looked like. Still another thing to see a talking snake and the rest of your party.
Let's don't do it justice.
You all had a couple questions for the dwarf, but then got a little intoxicated with some more of the shining sake and really decided you guys wanted to hash out some drama, clear the air real quick. So the dwarfs kind of went on a walk. You all commenced clearing the air. Shashka apologizing to Lockett for putting a crossbow in their face. Lockett explaining that they were actually upset that the boar was taken. That was the problem. And overall, you guys had a nice time. You all decided...
Zoog.
Yeah, the Zoog wanted Lockett dead. The party declined. And the Zoog said, cool, thanks, see you later. You should come by sometime, find us. We're down in the depths of the earth. It'll be great. If not, we'll come back. We'll say hi. We're going to tell our mom / the Great Shining Shadow about you. It'll be good. You all attempted to feed Squib some various brains. None of them close to a people brain yet.
Too hot.
Yeah, you fed them.
This one's too made out of rock.
Overcooked boar brain, which they were like, and they kind of nibbled at. You gave them a earth elemental's brain, which was like chewing on a rock. They kept scratching and nibbling at it. Were there any other brains you tried to feed it? Those were just the two, right?
I think just those two so far.
You considered digging up the Zoog, I think, at one point, but didn't want to undo Shashka's burial rites. So
Yeah,
that did
that'd
not
be pretty-
happen.
We offered it one of the face huggers. I don't remember how that played out though.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
turned down every source of food that
Probably
we've offered
Rune cracking it open and slurping it up themselves.
it.
Yeah.
It wants humanoid brains, and it remains hungry. Just gonna put that out there.
It's just
I don't
let the
like
record
it.
show.
I have advised against it.
People brains. Yes.
Can't confirm.
It would have been hungry for a long time now, wouldn't it have?
Humanoid is very broad. I don't know.
That lipless spider we saw in the cave was humanoid. I'm pretty sure it ate that.
Yeah, if it was an outcast, could be been out on its own a couple days, a week. Maybe it's been surviving on just whatever creatures come down the cave.
so many things that could have been. Some other events that happened. Rune baited out a mama rock salamander very successfully with hunks of cooked boar meat. And then themselves, which
Very
commenced
successfully.
battle. Rune getting consumed for a moment there before prying their way back out, and the party chipping away at them until Belenos, with the super damage of radiant light, just cooked this thing's belly while it was restrained. Was that 3 scorching ray blasts to the tummy? Yeah.
Correct.
Speaking of Belenos, they had a little bit of downtime after everything kind of went back to calm after the fight with the big rock salamander. Had some time to actually dig into their book. And their new buddy Squib tried to help them by putting a strange, very large monocle over their eye, allowing them to see things in the book they had never seen before. And Belenos learned some new bits of information. I believe I had given you. Go to your area here. Something about the importance of being near the water. That they worship something akin to a god that's not a god. I think I mentioned all the ships being gathered,
Yep.
and also the deep darkness in the void with beautiful colors moving across the bodies. No god, yet there is a god. I think that's what I gave you.
That's basically point for point what I have written down.
Awesome. So, after all this, party got their long rest in, and decided that they were going to finish fixing the wagon together, and then they wanted to head towards the boar. Soba, the hill dwarf kind of scout, was out there with some of his boys hunting some special boar. They mentioned that one of the 2 halfling wizards came by to try and help and made things a lot worse. There's some kind of boars that they cannot contain, big, huge white ones, and that those have been breeding with their already super boar to make these ones with white bellies. So Shaska brought up to the party, hey, why don't we come to their little town as heroes and kill some of these boar and come in with some boar head? And everybody said, yeah! And you all went silently, creepily back towards where you had encountered the boar previously. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yes, it
I
does.
got some Pokemans.
Oh, yes. Gek, having learned the Find Familiar spell, has found new ways of embodying cast to the mind. They managed to turn the KO'd little unicorn bunny into a familiar with a very high roll, and also with a combination of a nat 20 and another high roll and some low rolls on the critter's point, one of them little stone gecko babies.
Very nice.
Two Hands, look like you were going to add something to the recap, or
You covered it.
awesome. Okay,
I was holding it until you were done, and then you covered it right at the end.
cool.
Imagine that.
Cool. Any other things before we jump into it, fellas?
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So you all got up on your wagon, and you were going with the slow and steady approach. Now, you guys were only a couple of hours away from where that boar site was, so it's not too hard for you to backtrack and get back there, especially with the torn up path that you left in the brush with the quickness. I think Rune. No, Rune was. Rune, were you driving? I can't remember.
Yeah, no, Rune was
Yeah.
absolutely driving.
Rune was a Draven. Okay.
Rune was a Draven. And we're in, I think, our traditional formation. I was leading the cart, just keeping an eye out. Rune's driving. We got Sweet Locket looking on the back, so she can't,
Mhm.
lead us astray. Belanos is our eyes and ears.
So let
And
me-
Gek is long range support.
cool,
Or
cool.
Terry.
Yeah.
So let me get you all over here. Delete. Yeah. And can I spin this? Heck yeah, I can. Just take me one moment here. So we've got Shashka and Locket in the brush, correct? Is that the plan? Or you want to be kind of solo out there as scout this time?
She can be in the brush with me. I don't have any objections to that. Do you
Mhm.
guys want her in the brush with me? We usually keep her watching our 6, but Belanos is really great at all that. So
Sure. Yeah, not a bad idea to have another body on you.
It's like foreshadowing from last time.
hey Gek, what's the range of your familiar? How far can you control it?
I can control it for as long as I want, but I
How
can
far
only
out
talk
can you go with
within
it?
120 feet.
120
Okay.
feet?
You can
And
only
he can
tell
just
it.
skulk under the earth
Whoa.
and has tremor sense.
So you can only communicate with it up to 120 feet. Is that correct?
Mhm.
After that, you don't have control over it. Is that also correct?
I think I have control over it. I just don't think it can respond to me, and I can't talk to it.
Like he can send it out and be like, go here. And once it exits range, then he doesn't get to give it another command usually. But I think he can also dismiss it from anywhere, if I remember
Yeah.
right.
And I could just pop it back
Like
to us
pull it
whenever.
back.
So you can't make
Okay.
it go beyond 120 and then bring it back. You'd have to dismiss it and then resummon it. Is that correct?
Unless he said,
Yeah, but
go
it's like a
there
snap.
and come back. Or he could say, like, yeah, go to the lake and then run back to us. He could try that. It might die,
Okay.
but
Okay.
So it's like
Um,
walkie-talkie range of 120 feet.
mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then
Nice.
it'll do its best to follow your commands outside of that. Is usually how
Hey
they do
guys,
it. Mm-hmm.
I can
Which way is
send
the
him
wind
in
blowing?
the back.
Which way's the wind blowing? Roll me a d12. And that will be the clock, with north being 0 and 12.
all right.
Blowing
Cool.
east.
So if we're going
Or going,
northeast,
blowing west, sorry.
then-
You're going
then
northeast.
the wind is blowing northwest or southwest. So that's great. That's literally the best scenario. So we'll keep that trajectory as long as the wind change.
Do you
For
want
my
me
brain,
to send... Sorry,
let's
go
call
ahead.
the wind straight west, just from the clock for me. North is 12 and 0. And then you guys are going like northeast right now.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're heading like 2 o'clock.
So yeah, wind there, you're going like 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock kind of thing. Alrighty.
Nice. What were you saying, Prof?
Do you want me to send my lizard? Do you want me to send Cass 120 feet in front of you all and skulking under the earth, so that it can let us know a little bit more out than you guys can?
I would think the rabbit might be easier to hide.
This
or
one can
your-
swim in the earth.
But can it sense while it's in the earth?
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Okay, can it do it well?
very well. 60 feet.
If your creature can do that, then let's try it out, see what it can find.
Me.
Oh, I knew the little buddy would be helpful.
Over here, like tremor sense 30 feet.
30 feet. 30 feet. 30 feet.
Okay. Well then, that being said, since
Really
we're heading
outselling him.
into war country, and I want as much space like in between the cart and anything we find as possible, why don't Sweet Locket and I like widen up and bring it in closer to the cart while our little gecko friend goes all the way out to Gek's control.
120 feet, swimming in the earth, tremor sense active, looking for any kind of big movement specifically. More than one person, or well, one person worth of weight movement.
Okay.
or more.
So like tremor sense equal to like a medium or larger creature.
Yep. That's
Makes
the
sense.
words that my brain won't pull together.
And then how
Gotcha.
far away from the cart are you and Locket wanting to be?
Far enough away that it's not going to confuse the gecko, if that's a thing. If it's not a thing, then probably within sprint speed, so like within 60 feet, I guess. That'd probably be nice.
Okay.
So like, I'd say at like a 45-degree angle, like within 60 feet.
Well, let's see if this
Kind
is
of like where I'm at.
close enough. I can't really fit you on this map with your spread as well as I'd like, but with your cautious and it's not nighttime.
Ooh, I was like, this is.
Hold on. You guys left like late morning, like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock,
Correct.
something
Yeah,
like
10,
that.
11.
We had breakfast after I got my beauty sleep.
And then
Oh, Jesus Christ.
there we go.
Filters are nice.
Actually, instead of filters, I just Photoshop it and make a night version of each map.
Oh, cool.
But I wish I had a night filter. That'd be badass. Roll 20, do it. Make a
Yeah, that
night
would be
filter for all battle maps.
super cool, man.
All right. So you all make it back to the site of the Boar versus Snake massacre.
I will ask, in the time that we've been traveling, if Cass hasn't notified me, can I play with that silver locking veined quarterstaff and try and figure out what it is?
Sure,
That's cool.
absolutely. Yeah. Anything you guys want to do? You mentioned you're doing a very slow and cautious pace, so I'm going to slow your travel time. It'll take you about 4 hours to get back. It was 2
Is
hours.
that including my feet when we're going through the woods? It reduces our travel time 50%. Let me drop it in chat.
Yeah, drop it in. I'm trying to think about the initial events for the distance. It was basically Rune grabbed the cart and made this thing just run, if I remember.
Mm-hmm.
No. Somebody else had grabbed the cart. Rune barely got on before it like whipped off into the distance.
Yeah.
Was I driving at that point?
Rune
maybe?
was sassing people
I
about
don't. Well, by the time
again.
we were actually running from the boar, you were driving.
Yeah.
I meant because you were driving by the time you got off this map, Rune.
Correct.
Twice as fast as normal speed would normally allow. I'll leave
To
it
you
up.
if it applies.
Yeah, it definitely applies. I'm just trying to think if it applied to last time you guys were going, when you were running with this critter going, just tearing through the woods.
Probably not for long because I got off of the reins after we realized that it was just Rune removed me from the reins because it wasn't working.
Yeah.
Up to you, GM. Whatever's more convenient on your end. 2 hours, 4 hours. It's
We'll just say it's 4 hours, just with the slow and careful approach you described before.
Cool.
Just to give you an idea, like imagine the cart just going full bore for 2 hours, tearing a path through. You guys can just like drive right up that again, just not as fast as before. Is essentially it. But it's no problem, especially with the 20 survival. Like this is cake. You're eluding detection. Anything you think spooky ahead, you do the whole halt, hunker down. Anything just kind of passes by.
Okay.
But it's as you described. That's what you wanted to do to get to this spot. Is that right?
Correct.
Yep. So no problems. Gek, you wanted to play with the staff a bit on the ride. Totally fine to do.
I was going to, but I looked in the thing and I saw that there was more than just one. Was the bronze skull amulet magical?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That is what I think I would rather play with unless anyone had any oppositions to that.
Any opposition?
Because I have my staff, so I don't really need another staff.
I'll try to make a necklace out of the green crystal that we have if it's small enough to do so. If it's not, then I won't worry about it.
If you scroll down, it should say for the lime green, you should have 2 gemstones worth about 10 gold a pop.
hell yeah.
I have updated your stuff. I had Aludriea do some rolls pre-last session, actually, as to how many gemstones you all have.
Cool.
Yeah, you got some Peridot? Take one of them Peridots.
Cool. All right. So, Gek, you're wanting to investigate
Play with the
this bronze
skull
skull
amulet.
that
Mhm.
I think Belenos had found it.
Yeah.
Belenos, are you fine with him tinkering with that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you want to tinker with the tetrahedron, or should we wait longer for that?
Let's wait until we're not in otherwise engaged. Let's make sure we give that our full attention.
Okay.
Ram.
So what's your approach, Gek, to trying to figure this bronze skull out? Are you just like putting it on? Or are you going to be trying to kind
I
of do
was
some magical
gonna
testy
use
westies?
augury at first, and I was gonna ask Cass, Simple, doing the little anointment here with the holy water, and just ask her if messing with this amulet at first is going to bring wheel woe or wheel woe amongst us.
Am I gonna get cursed putting this on?
Yeah. Okay. And so go ahead and throw that spell in chat real quick,
Yes.
just so I could double check it here.
This one.
So, just trying to remember
I
what
guess the 30
neutral
minutes of
is.
tinkering it. Wheel or woe. Wheel and woe.
Yeah, you might call it wheel, probably. I think you'd probably just call it wheel, honestly. So let's do that.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll start just playing with it and trying to just chit chat with what Cass might give me in my head of just kind of group thinking, problem solving to figure this bad boy out.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana and a Charisma. Charisma's for your
Okay.
convening with Cass while you're trying to figure this thing out.
I will roll the charisma first with no guidance. Ooh.
Cass
That's a
doesn't
6.
fucking know.
And then with guidance, I will I'll try and just figure it out. 10.
You and Cass are on the same page, and then you guided
Oh,
yourself up to
man.
a 10. That's amazing. So rather than figure out a bunch of magical stuff, you guys both figure out like, oh, we're probably gonna have to tune to this damn thing to figure it out. Like that's just out there. The only other basic stuff you can kind of figure out by looking at it, it's definitely old. The good thing about bronze is it lasts a very, very long time.
Nice.
It's hard to tell exactly how old it is because it was in such a strange cave environment. Again, the skull looks humanoid, almost human, maybe elf sort of shape. It's definitely hard to tell because it's a little pewter skull, or a little, not pewter, a little bronze skull. So I guess the only question is, do you want to attune to it kind of
Yep.
blindly here? Okay.
That's just kind of what I'll do. Gek's never been one for not taking risks.
Is it
Let's go.
oxidized at all, or has that been sanded off, hence the sanded?
It's more of
That's
like
a cool
sanded off,
question.
like it's rough kind of thing. Like it was hand sanded at one point.
Is there any dust on it?
Nice.
From the cave, yeah, for sure.
Sanding dust.
No, it was sanded a long time ago.
Okay.
Okay.
Just some curious
Mhm.
questions.
Not
That might-
recently sanded. So let me. And how much HP are you at, Gek? With your, I think you were at -4.
I'm at -4 currently, so I'm at 20 max.
Okay.
Oh, that was. I'm like, how are you standing at -4 hit points?
He has a thing.
No. Okay.
All right. So, here's what happens. Would you even notice? That's the thing. Belenos would probably notice with their passive 21. So a minute into attuning, because I have quick attunement in my game, Belenos, you notice Gek's face kind of sink in a bit. Like his bones are sticking out more. His lips kind of like crackling and withering, so his teeth are kind of just sticking out like this.
Ugh.
And his eyelids again kind of like dying, so his eyelids don't even close all the way.
Gek, are you all right?
Gek, you
I think I'm
feel
just gonna,
you feel fine.
If I see
Of
him
course.
holding the skull thing, I'm just gonna get up and try to slap it out of his hand, like with my shield, probably just try to knock it out of his hand.
Yeah.
It is up to you guys how you want to roleplay that.
Yeah, I'll let him smack it out of my hand. I don't care.
He still looks like that. He's still attuned.
Uh,
You just hear the
is
like
any-
thud, 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 like a metal thing just falls onto the floor of the cart. Actually, cart's moving too and rocketing. You guys probably might want to try and catch this thing before it
Oh,
falls
I will
off your
dex
cart.
save to try and grab it. Yeah.
Okay.
15 dex save.
Yeah, it's fine.
Dex,
Um,
Dex,
Dex.
Dex, you look like a corpse. What happened to you?
It was probably because I was playing with the amulet there to try and figure it out. I kind of connected with it, trying to see if it what it does.
You feel all right?
Hey, yeah, never felt better. I'm thinking, if you're saying I look dead, maybe it's something that makes you look dead and withered or something like that.
Well, as long as you're feeling all right, I'm concerned. You look. It seems cliche to say you look half dead, but you look more than half dead, honestly.
Classic.
I just messaged you and added to your loot doc what this actually does.
You appear increasingly wizard and skeletal as you are wounded and lose hit points. Oh, so it just makes me look old as I lose hit points.
Not so much old. Your
Well,
age
withered.
hasn't changed, but you withered and skeletal, yes.
Ghouly.
For example, if you were down... actually, we'll just wait. We'll just wait and see how low HP gets, and then we'll see how that goes. As long as you're attuned to this.
It
Turns to
seems-
dust.
Chatting with Cass here and feeling it, it seems like perhaps I just look more dead as I lose more, life.
All right. Well, I'm
So
sorry
if
for
I ever go
striking you.
down, maybe
Just-
someone won't mess with me.
All right. Well, carry on.
Do I still look hot?
Yeah, buddy.
Great.
Looks over at Rune.
Rune just looks back like, I'm driving. I'm not all for that wizard shit. Definitely cursed.
You just
As
shout
long as
back,
he's okay.
that's cursed!
As long as he's okay, I'll drop it.
He seems okay. He doesn't look okay at all. He looks like ghoulish for sure. Emphasizing their already kind of sharp draw features.
Very nice.
What does
Any-
it take to unatune if I ever wanted to just stop?
You just stop.
Death.
You just stop.
Yeah.
I'll just do that, and I'll be like, I'll keep that unless anyone else wants to look dead.
Not really the style I'm going for myself. Nice of you to offer.
It's not really my aesthetic either.
Message Shaska with the message and just ping. Do you want to look dead?
What?
Never mind.
Sorry,
We-
wrong person.
We do
Who's
not
the
make
right
threats idly among my people.
New phone, who dis?
And I think it'll just fetch us a good coin in case someone else wants to look
Gick?
dead.
Is that you? Look dead. Yeah, I only know of one way of doing that, and one bad way of doing that, and one is way more convincing than the other.
I hope that you're still just standing out there because the message cantrip ended and you're just trying to answer.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
No!
I don't. You heard the first 3 words of me going on some tangent, and you just hear a bush 60 feet away just buzzing. And it's I pop my head out of the bush why aren't you answering?
Yeah.
What?
You were
Oh.
muted.
I just look at you and just gasp. What's wrong with you?
That's what I said.
It makes you look dead.
I'm gonna
hold up the bronze amulet.
storm up to you and be like, "Are you telling me that this necklace made you look like that?"
Oh, it did. It made me look ghoulish. It like
Can-
made my eyes sink in. I guess.
Can you
What?
turn it off?
I already did.
Has he reverted back to normal, or is it like slow, or is
Like,
it not at all?
like almost instantly.
He just inflates like.
Dude, that would be
Just-
uncanny as hell.
Just-
Do you know how useful this could be?
Very.
Yeah, I could. For example, if we need to fool someone, I could mortally wound you. Within reason. You could be stabilized, and you could be passable as a corpse, or a
Should I-
ghoul, or a zombie.
Should I keep it then, and just
Of
keep
course.
keep looking dead forever?
This could
Or only
be
use it in
valuable.
important scenarios?
You could be the best bait I have ever seen that isn't dead and isn't planning on dying. That's very
crazy.
rare.
That's what the other kids called me when I was younger.
Do you
Bait?
want a hug? I hear that is the thing to offer when people say the things that you have just said in that context.
There you go. Get it, Shoshka.
I'm okay. I don't
I
actually
am
like
available
being
for
touched a lot,
braces.
so
And embraces. I could even embrace you in snake form. It's very effective, very
good
efficient.
hugs. Oh,
Um,
great hugger he is.
I'm okay. Thank you though.
Okay, all right. Keep that.
No, that's
Okay, I will have it and be
Have
ready.
great
to
plans
quick
for your future.
anytime that we might need it.
Good times.
You want a hug? That's what other kids and people say is good in these instances.
nailed it.
So
Fuck.
let's go to the river. While Sweet Locket is keeping an eye out, in my stead,
Mm-hmm.
not leading us astray, I'd probably just, while we're all here, perhaps we can just go over some plans for when we are ready to start looking for these creatures. I'll wave Sweet Locket over. Just we'll take a little pause and chit chat. We are hunting boar now. Hunting a boar is no different than hunting a man. You see, you can challenge their territory, you can challenge their honor, or you can go after their family, make them come at you stupid, and make mistakes, then you win. So what I was thinking, we have a couple
Everybody's
options.
just like wide-eyed.
That's pretty dark.
What? Why is everyone looking at me? Huh, whatever. So we have the advantage of height. Dear Sweet Locket, myself, and possibly you all with some assistance.
I can
could
fly.
You can fly. It's amazing. Why haven't you done that earlier?
I only learned it from the cavern.
Oh, okay. We can use height to our advantage. I doubt these boar can climb, and if they can, then we have no business hunting them. Okay. So that's an option. We have many means of getting a height advantage on these creatures, usually not in the moment, but with some proper planning, we could use that to our advantage. We have some folk that are probably adept at going from tree to tree in order for some scouting to be done, and it sounds like Gek has some new friends that would be amazing at doing some preliminary scouting. Is it true that you retain the memories and the experiences of these creatures after you dismiss them magically? Is that correct?
Yeah, well, as long as I'm looking through their eyes, it's pretty much just anything else they tell me.
Excellent. So that could assist us in finding at least signs, or at most, our target. And I hear this creature is quite large, and its brethren that spawn are large. Not as large as that one, but perhaps we can use their weight and their sheer size against them, going places that they can't go, or traversing over obstacles or objects that they would otherwise break.
Like
There's
a big
this
sticker.
big stickers in the ground, covered with enough wood or brush that we can traverse over them without incident, but they cannot, is an option. However, Gek, you did something very specific in the cave that I've never seen you do before. You put up an illusion of a wall of stone, and it worked well. Could
I
that
can't do
be
that
done?
anymore.
You can't do that anymore.
No, I switched it so that my as you've dubbed it, the Gek can hit about a lot harder.
Get can get harder. Well, what about you, Chuck? Do you have any sort of magical ability to project an image, or maybe a sound?
By Shaq,
this
he
a-
means Belenos.
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 Whoops. Belenos.
Unfortunately, not exactly. I can make myself a bit louder. I can
How loud?
about 3 times.
Excellent. Well, that could be very beneficial for what I'm thinking. You see, like Sweet Locket knows, gestures to Sweet Locket. The best way to piss off a boar is to take their young, or to move in on their turf. So we have the opportunity to do that the easy way, or do it the hard way. The easy way would be by not taking the young at all, but instead pretending to be the young taken. Possibly we can call out to these creatures, pretend to be their young, and be convincing enough to bring maybe some of the mothers over, to then start working on their ability to reproduce by ending their lives quickly. Perhaps we can make calling sounds, hunting sounds, predatory sounds, in hopes of attracting the alpha. But all these only really work if they're within earshot, and would work better if we know where they're at so we can be downwind. We have to be downwind of these creatures so they do not catch our scent. We also have to find a place for the cart. It could be bad if we do this right beside the cart that we've already fought so much over protecting. Ah, yes, the sting up. This really takes me back.
This guy sounded like it.
If we can steal one of their kids without getting caught this time, we could also, spend an hour and I could make it like Cass, and then that would also,
Jesus Christ.
Wait, he's on to something. Go on.
I can just make it a familiar, and then,
And then what?
well,
Could
then
it
we
guide
could.
you home to its pack?
Does it retain its memories? Gets if I take an animal and make it a familiar?
There's some real
Not-
moral complications to this.
Not all of them, not
With
super.
boars.
With these particular critters, you're almost killing them, just meta wise, kind of like we were doing with Levante. I'm going to do a very similar setup with that, where you're kind of taking their form and their spirit and binding it with your magic to like a form that your like psychological embodiment of Cass can take. Make sense?
So
Yeah.
you
No,
take
it
the
won't
Tupperware,
remember.
you dump out the leftovers, and you make your new lunch.
Yeah, think of it like a taxidermy, but you leave a bit of the soul inside, and then you fill it with the magical animatronics.
Yes.
Hey Siri, play the Five Nights at Freddy's theme.
So it's possible. But we may or may not find the boar that we're looking for, which isn't a bad thing. All boar must die, but we want the big one.
Do you have something against boar? Doesn't matter. I think Lockett could be helping us find a boar. Seems to be good at that.
If anybody else was listening to Soba talk about boar, go ahead and roll me history check.
Also, pretty sure he just wants the white ones dead because they can be getting out.
The white-bellied ones, yes.
Or the white one. The white one got out as well.
Belenos, you remember Soba talking about multiple white ones getting out, them crossbreeding with their own special ones and creating some weird hybrid ones with white bellies. They want anything with white dead.
That makes a lot of sense because I rolled a natural one. I definitely was.
You're right. Kill all
animaling.
the boar.
I was animaling at the exact same time that he was talking about that. I think.
Yeah. J. Crew, whatever you want to remember is up to you. It's just not what I told Belenos.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure the boar were purple, They said they wanted to build a wall, and we should bring it back alive.
That doesn't seem relevant.
And their name were Jeffrey, all of them.
Okay. No.
Every goddamn one of them.
Yes, well, Jeffrey, I'm fairly certain wants anything with white fur dead.
Aye, I be remembering that.
Goes out, just shoots the nearest unicorn.
Oh, so he pours white me,
Dude, we bring that back to their tavern, like, get the fuck out of our town! Elves
That's
just
like,
burn it to the ground.
Sorry.
that's like, you could curse a town with that. Say you like befriend a unicorn, you bring it to a town, and then you're just like, get fucked, town.
Here's what you
Why?
do: you kill it and feed it to the townspeople that night.
Whoa. Yeah.
Anyways,
So
back to the
that's,
game.
Hold it back here.
Back to the game.
Goddamn.
Shut up, GM. Sorry.
Oh, wild.
So we can possibly dig some pits, capture some of the ones that come running when they hear the call. We can be up in the trees up high with bows. Could make short work of a either live piglet that we have strapped up, perhaps used as bait, or we can make some calls and call them over and engage them with minimal risk. If they have the gumption to knock over a redwood, then again, maybe we shouldn't be hunting these boar. But I don't think that is the case, but always be prepared.
Aye. Depending on how big it is, kind of sizes up our own animal. Think I might be able to stop it in its tracks.
I have a idea. I don't know what kind, if it's a good or a bad one, but we have some netting, right?
We have some
Ah,
torn netting, I believe.
Yeah, but they're all... Oh,
Well, I can fix it.
Okay.
oh
I
you
was
can do
thinking-
that!
I was thinking maybe we could collect some of the local leaves and shrubbery and such, and I could fuse the netting to it and create kind of a net to throw over the cart so that it stays hidden so they don't target it specifically.
I think that's a great idea. I think you should do that. I think you should work on that starting right now.
Yeah, roll me survival for your big old camo ghillie for your cart.
That's actually really cool.
Ooh.
That is a 14 with guidance.
Nice. So yeah, it's a pretty decent
Can I
one.
give him advantage on that and help him with my survival that I'm proficient in as well? Because
If
that's totally...
Are you proficient?
I'm not proficient in it, no.
That's the problem.
Ah,
Gak
darn.
ain't- But
that's solid,
a
man.
14 is good.
Cool.
Nice work.
So yeah,
idea.
you end up attaching some like vines and stuff to make it bigger, using some of the rope and other materials around the wagon, and you do like this kind of maybe 50% translucent hide with foliage on there. The way it's designed, I'd say it's not gonna you'll have to replace some of the plant bits over time as they'll like dry out and die. But you got a pretty fresh ghillie cover right now.
Hell yeah. So, does anyone have anything to add with how we could possibly hunt these creatures? Any magical contributions?
I can blind or deafen them.
Ooh. Is that, what's the area on that? How many times are you able to do that?
30 feet, I could do it a maximum of twice. I would prefer to only do it once if possible.
Okay. Ideally, if we can make some type of contraction that can possibly kill, maim, or disable a boar that we can then kill afterwards, this could be replicable, that we could possibly move if we can no longer call any boar to our location to go for a trap. That could be ideal. Something akin to like a log that is dropped on its head and crushed, like a nutcracker. Think of our guillotine that we used. We could set up something similar, or we could just raise a log and put the bait underneath the log contraption trap, and that could conserve quite a bit of energy. Just as an idea there.
Something that worked real well. Oh, go ahead, Gek.
Oh, the only spell that I could have used that might be useful is getting Rune really, really, really close. I have this spell where I can create a tunnel vision between him and I, and then we swap places, and then he's right on the front lines if we used me as bait at all.
I don't think we'll need to use you as bait just quite yet. Maybe we'll see what bait we can catch first. But perhaps we can designate some type of kill zone that has some pit traps and maybe like a log roller where we can roll a log down some other logs to possibly cripple these creatures or get them knocked off their feet. Then we can dispatch them either at range or from a safe distance with maybe some spears, some longer ranged elements.
Aye. Speaking of spears, something we could be doing with some rope. We sharpen a bunch of sticks. Make a bit of space between them, some cross sections. You can lay them down flat, make sure they're nice and long, pointy ends facing the boar. Cover them in foliage. When they get closer, you draw them up, making a wall between yourself and sharp pointy bits. The boar charged in, didn't think. Even when we were running away on the cart, they seemed to be running at us blindly. Put a wall of spears in front of them. Might just do the rest of the work for us.
Seems effective. I imagine the spears would break after one boar, given the size estimated.
Yeah, and then the fun would come.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds like... Well, let's see what we can find first.
Well, everything froze for a second there.
Then when they hunt, whether it's daytime, whether it's night, or whether they don't care at all.
You two gets?
Yeah, weird. Internet.
It cut out for a second there.
We didn't miss much though.
Okay.
Just like 5 seconds.
Cool.
So
Well, I say we try to find a familiar, or send out Gex familiar after looking for some clues from the latest scuffle. Like looking for any survivors for starters, any mud prints, footprints in the ground. Looking at like the footprints that exist in the scuffle, and then maybe looking if there's any larger footprints either leading from that scuffle or in the surrounding vicinity. And then probably we'll just like branch out there, looking for clues, looking for places where maybe snouts have dug into the earth, looking for tracks, and if we're near any like large bodies of water, looking for like places where maybe they wallowed in the ground. But I would probably be careful around those places. Just looking for tracks in a direction from this point where we know there are 4. Maybe we'll find bigger ones with white.
Nice.
That's my plan. Anyone else have survival at proficiency?
Rune could help out with tracking. Yeah.
Do you have survival proficiency?
Yep.
Okay, so then you and I can tag team it. What's up, Belanos?
Oh, I have pretty solid survival too.
Are you proficient in it?
Mm-hmm.
You should
Okay, so
Belanos.
okay, so Belanos. Well, I only have a +1 to mine, but I'm proficient. What's your +1, Rune?
I have +6 to survival.
Yeah, I've got a +1. Let's be helping Belanos.
All right, so Belanos. Who do you want helping you find the
Do you want
tracks?
me to switch a lot better at finding things as opposed to sensing things?
Can it find a scent?
It has a very good perception.
Well, perhaps if we find some tracks, we can send it off to find a scent in that direction, or if we don't find tracks, we can Hail Mary and go from there. What do you think about that?
I'm going to need an hour, so...
Well, that could take us some time to get some good leads and some tracks. How's that? We spend the next hour looking for signs, and then while you're getting that prepped?
Let's get Sweet Locket in on this, too. She's a proficient hunter. Found the boar in the first place.
That's true.
Yeah. Would at a game would Sweet Locket and Belanos be the best duo here for looking for these signs? God, Jim.
Let me double check the Sweet Locketies. Sweet Locket is proficient in like acrobatics, athletics, and stealth more than anything. Not so much survival, not so much perception. It's more about getting in close. Know what I mean?
Okay.
And
That's
escaping. Cool. She can escape. Herself and not you guys.
I vote Rune and Belanos roll.
Cool.
All right. So before that, real quick. So you guys basically filled up Gex time for these 4 hours. You got the 1 hour doing something, a bit of talking, and building the Gilly Willies. Anybody else wanting to touch any of the other random magic stuff in your loot before we get to where you're going?
I probably want to play with the belt.
Okay,
Nice.
let's do that real quick. I just want to make sure you have this stuff ready if you want it. So Belnos, what's your approach with the belt?
Hmm.
You can just put it on a tune. Takes 1 minute usually in my game. Or you can try and investigate it, whichever way you'd like to before doing so.
Sure, I will. Kind of in the same way that I, in the cave, when I was able to kind of not actually cast anything, but just kind of like channel magic it to detect like where the lure of the belt was coming from.
Mm-hmm.
I could try to do that again and see if I'm able to glean anything about this.
Yeah, just roll me an Arcana and a Religion now at this point. And this is
Okay.
essentially just kind of opening yourself up to that section of the weave and seeing if you can touch it.
Arcana
Oh my
22,
god.
Religion 8.
Okay. So you're not getting that like almost verbal call or that emotional call that you had sensed before, but you are able to feel like you're like kind of magically sensing this belt in front of you. Again, I'm not. You're almost casting detect magic at this point. You know that there's powerful illusion magic that comes out of this thing. It doesn't seem like good or evil or malicious or anything like that. It's more of just like a testament to beauty, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Wonderment.
Yeah, if I'm not sensing anything overtly malicious, I'll just pop it on.
Cool.
Attune.
Cool,
Have we
cool, cool.
tested out the tiger feather yet? Because I'd be interested in seeing what that's
No.
about. Belinus, have you messed with that much?
I haven't actually.
No, I think you like.
Do you want to take a crack at it, or do you care?
No, go for it.
See what this tiger feather's about. Tiger was cool. I'll try to attune to it.
Let me get to the
While you're
belt
doing
Josh's-
that,
real quick.
Bruce just gonna hold up the war pick that's in the back, like, have we always had this?
I think everyone
Maybe.
probably
No.
nods. Who knows?
Sure.
Can I keep
It
it?
appeared there magically.
It looks like it was made for you.
Can you use it?
Oh, I can use it.
Nice.
This is gonna do so much better for breaking rock and skulls than some of these blacksmithing tools.
All right, Bilinos. In the loot dock, here are the deets. And as soon as you attune to it, it becomes very clear what you can do with it.
You were talking to Belinus, right?
Correct. To Belinos.
Notes.
Dun, 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 dun. All right. And then Shashka, you are playing with the big old feather, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So, what is your approach to playing with this 10-foot feather?
So I'll trust in the tiger, and I just would blindly attune to it. And
Okay.
once I attune to it, I'm gonna do some feather-like things with the feather. So like I first might start by jumping off the cart while holding the feather, seeing what happens. That's like what, a 10-foot jump. That shouldn't be risky.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
And then afterwards, might try to tickle something with the feather, and then might try to wait, like flap it around. We'll start with the jump first.
This sounds awesome. Roll Arcana and Acrobatics. Arcana is for you attuning to the feather. You're seeing, Gek attuned to a cool thing. Now Belnos is attuning to a cool thing. You're like, I'm attuned to a cool thing. Give me that feather. So roll that initial Arcana for your magical attuning. It'll kind of tell you your insights about it.
So that's a 6.
Cool.
It's a 5 plus a 1.
And then the
and
acrobatics for your parachute jump.
That's a 4.
Okay. So you go to try and attune to this feather, and Belenos has told you, yeah, it definitely has some magical emanations coming from it. You try to attune it. You don't feel like any different. And when you jump off, you have the thing be like a parachute. I'm guessing that's how you're jumping off, or you just kind of holding it behind you, or what's your style? here?
Really, I'm just holding it in one hand and
I'm
just
just like,
seeing.
yeah,
Just
Mary
gonna see what it
Poppins.
does.
Mary
Okay.
Poppins, yeah.
So it looks really cool, actually. You jump off. The feather had kind of a twist in it, so when you jump out, it goes, and there's like a tiny bit of slowing. But there wasn't like any levitation or loss of weight. It's just more of the friction of air going through the feather that was slowing you down.
Yeah, I was trying to keep the variables to a minimum, which is why I
Mhm.
didn't like try to use it as drag or
Yep.
anything.
So that's basically. So you land a little harder than you were hoping to, but you're fine. It's not like it hurts.
Okay.
You're jumping
It's
on
like when you
purpose.
jump from a trampoline onto the ground. Like
You're like,
it hurts.
Ugh.
It hurts more than it actually does. Like it's just unsettling, but
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
it adds to the
The
pain.
shock.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the surprise of that thud. Your whole body. Ugh. So
Okay.
nothing magical detected yet as far as
No.
abilities go.
All right, so that's 1x. So I'll try tickling somebody with it. I'm just gonna try to like tickle Gek or somebody. I'll try tickle. I want to try to tickle Bella. So he'll sense me a mile fucking way. Try
That's
tickle
awesome.
Gek.
Okay, you're tickling Belenos and Gek, or one or the other?
No, just Gek, because Belenos would know.
Okay.
Yeah, could try coming at it with 10-foot fucking feather. Those is like, it's not gonna happen.
Would have played along.
Okay. So, you tickle Belenos, or you tickle Gek. Roll me a sleight of hand for your tickle attack.
Team.
Damn, dude.
I'm gonna
Um,
get you.
Now, Gek,
You might.
you're what was the last magic you were casting again, Gek? You're doing something for
I'd
an hour.
assume probably at this time I am. If we're still,
You're
this is still in the
riding.
travels.
You're still
Yeah,
riding.
I'm making the net probably.
So
Okay.
you're casting mending while I'm tickling you.
Yeah, what are you messing with it?
Okay. Gek, I want you to roll me a Arcana as well, real quick. You're a magic-y attuned boy.
7.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So now roll me a con save.
Shit. Sorry, Gek.
15.
You've been desensitized to tickling, Gek, through years of torment. So
Ew.
this tickles a lot, but you can just grit your teeth through it if you want to.
Actually, I'm gonna try and just like kind of like push the feather away and turn and look at Chaska, and I'm gonna say like, hey,
Feather in the face.
it's I don't really like being touched. It's like a sensory thing.
It's for science. And just feather in the face.
Oh, okay.
I'll stop after like one stroke, but
It's
But
for
I-
science.
Could I do like another Arcana roll or something to see if this feather like is it actually like a magical item or is it more like something that would be used as a component for something else?
That's a
Dude.
very good question, Melanos. And
This would be
please do roll
such-
me Arcana with advantage.
Such an
Advantage.
extra spellcasting, like... Some people have their, like, holy
Look.
signs, some motherfuckers out here on the field with a 10-foot feather.
just dusting with it.
Dude, that'd be awesome. So 11 on your Arcana. It seems most likely it's probably a component, but you're not sure. But judging on kind of the stuff, especially Shaska, if you made it known, like, I've attuned to this feather, and then you like jump off and do your twirly move. Belos is probably like, I bet that can be done something other than just using it.
just
I'll be
making me
certain.
look stupid.
Can't be certain, but I don't think that's how you use the feather. I feel like the feather.
I'm not done.
Okay.
I flipped this 10-foot feather up and tried riding on the top of the cart with it, just in case.
It's
I'm
all-
not out of tricks yet, elf.
roll a performance just for you flashing around with a feather. And
Fuck. Dude, Rune is
It's a
an effort.
19!
woo,
Wow.
like so it
Silvery
makes you
barb.
look fabulous, if anything. God, if you silvery barbed him, so bad.
You silvery barbed.
Just kills him.
Fuck. Roll for that one. No.
So Shashka looks glorious. Maybe Billanos, there's some kind of aesthetical prowess to these feathers. It could be just their natural beauty in the wind, or it could be Shaska's charisma. We don't know.
Fucking fabulous.
But sorry to disappoint Shashka's ego. It is clearly turning out to be a component for something more than a magic
I'm going to
item.
unattune to it, and I'm going to put it back.
Okay, sorry, Shashka. It also is fitting. You're like, I'm gonna be magic too. Like, oh, anything else you want to grab?
I'm
There's a
not
cool
present
stick.
with a loot. So
There
I
is the
don't-
quarterstaff.
There's a quarterstaff. That's
Here.
magic.
Why don't
Need
you
one more
try
level
this
and
one?
I'll be using that fucking. I'll be using that loot. Don't worry.
If
All right, I'll
nothing
try the
else,
staff. I'll try
You
the
could be
staff.
hitting things with it real hard. Looks like it
It's
would
not
hold
my
up,
cup
too.
of tea, but I'll try it. I don't know what it is, but
So
All
it's
right.
like a really solid looking walking stick. Little short.
you know, I do a lot of leading the cart, so maybe that's the lens that I should consider it from.
Maybe it's a dowel rod.
Hand me the stick.
Hand stick.
Root hands Sheshka the stick after their beautiful wind dance atop the moving cart. The opposite of stealth for a moment there. Might call the maiden. Who knows?
No.
And okay, and this time you're just going for the attunement. You're just gonna like focus on this thing for a minute, correct?
Sure, yeah.
Roll me
Whatever the
an
normal stuff is.
in
I
Arcana.
believe in you.
And that's a 5.
That's 5. So through grabbing it, you don't feel anything special until that minute goes by, and then you attune.
Okay.
While holding it, is there any other things you try and do with it? Like, are you gonna bash stuff with it? Or are you gonna like test its balance? What's your thinking here?
Well, if it's visibly a quarterstaff, yeah,
Mhm.
I'll try doing some quarterstaff moves. If I know any bow work, I probably know a little bow work.
That's pretty cool.
And I'll maybe try like spinning it, do some spin tricks, do a little jump trick just in case. Like I'm still feeling inspired by the feather, like I really want to fly.
Mhm.
And then we'll
So-
start with that.
Either usually use your charisma for your attacks, charisma and dex, right?
I use my dex for my attacks, my charisma for my key attacks.
Okay,
Nice.
so roll a performance and probably just acrobatics, right? Do you have proficiency in acrobatics? I can't remember.
No, but I've got a 4 to it, so
Yeah,
it's not
do
terrible.
Solid.
those two. You're basically doing like forms and stuff with this bow staff, quarterstaff. So roll
Nice.
those real quick.
I don't have a 4 to it. It's my serpent form, but
Oh.
yeah, still, yeah, I have like a 2 to it, I think.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Yeah. Anyways, performance is an 11, and
Nice.
acrobatics is a 12. So pretty average.
Nice. Yeah,
Nice.
you've done some training with sticks before. Speaking of polearms, what do you think you might have played with the most? Like spears, glaives, halberds, pikes, anything like that?
So, what is the thing? It's a quarterstaff, but it's segmented into 3 segments
Oh.
by chain. I would probably use that.
The
I can't-
Dahlia stick.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's not called the Dahlia stick. I know exactly what you're saying, but
That.
I don't remember what those are called. But that's what you would have practiced with previously. Okay.
Dry stab?
Here's what I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna have you roll a straight charisma.
Straight to the roll.
Straight
Okay.
charisma roll. Let's click on charisma. See what you could. Holy shit.
Wow,
My
23.
God.
Okay. So
Okay.
nice. I'll need to look up stats for that, whatever the hell those would be. And the stick lengthens, breaks apart into 3 pieces, and rebinds with the silver-ish veins,
Whoa.
almost like braided wire.
Can it rebind with an edge? Because my entire class functions around slashing weapons, which is why I wasn't jumping all over this thing.
You lean into the staff. You're like, you better be sharp.
You better be fucking
You
sharp.
start focusing on you better have an edge,
Staff
and you
sweats.
have images flashing through your mind, and it's almost like you see the thing in front of you changing, even though it's not. You see a glaive. You see a great axe. You see blades.
The staff is like, what do you want from me?
Mhm.
Damn. Okay, that's scary.
It shifts into a glaive in your hands, growing in size and weight, and the silver veins cutting into a big sweeping blade at the end.
Holy shit.
That's pretty cool.
So, can it transform into anything that I think of?
Here, I will put these details in the loot book as well. And I may tweak it a bit now, because... And apparently, some kind of tri-staff thing.
Pretty darn cool, man.
Pretty cool.
But yeah,
We'll see what that does.
It is a strange stick that can change forms into several different weapons.
Might have to see if there's someone else that can benefit more from this. My attack is pretty underwhelming, but we'll see.
We will see. But you know what it is.
Cool. Wow. Guys, look at this. It can change into anything. Just thinking of random stuff. I would try I'd try a longbow just for the hell of it. Just longbow.
You
What?
do. The wood starts just bending, and you see these two silver wires come together and knot in the middle.
Damn. Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna put it in dagger form, so it's easy to transport.
Whoa. Make it turn into a great axe.
Turn into a hatchet.
Roll another charisma to turn into a dagger. You're basically trying to... I'm having you roll your charisma, your will, and your manipulation of this particular stick to change into shapes it's not comfortable in. Some of them it is comfortable in. The ones listed on there. When you start thinking dagger, it's like spear, glaive, lance.
Oh, I rolled in that one.
Lance?
You tried to turn into a dagger, and it was
yes.
and it heard
Dagger.
Rune yell out great axe. It turned into a great axe.
Yeah! Rune is cheering in the background.
I probably fall because I don't know if I can hold on to a great axe.
The weight doesn't change.
Whoa.
It's extremely light.
Now that's a great axe.
In fact, you could call finesse on all of these weapons for some reason.
A finesse great axe. Watch this, kid.
It is light. It is light. It is strange.
Dang. All right, one more thing I'll try, and then I'll stop
Really cool.
hogging. I'm just gonna look at my Arumi, the temple Arumi, and just ¿Por qué no los dos? Just
roll that charisma again.
Dang. What I get? It's an 8. Well,
it
right.
It puts the guard from your roomie on the great axe. It liked the guard.
I'm just say
Nice.
pathetic.
Oh,
Rune's up there. Rune's probably applauding at this point.
nice. Okay.
Well, I mean, if it's in the guard form, that's portable.
So it's a
It's still a great axe, but it took the guard from your weapon. That's it. So it's just
There's just an axe head and a handle right now.
so it turned the great axe into a one-handed great axe.
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But it's not heavy.
Nope.
Dude, just the biggest eyes right now.
I'm just okay. What's
Yeah.
the stats on that? Because that's wild.
That's super cool.
It's gonna be same as a great axe, but finesse and light.
Okay. I'm gonna have to process that.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Any other magical play aroundies before we catch up to where we're going? I think the only one who hasn't played with anything is Rune. Excuse me.
Rune's probably just down with. I believe Rune was going to be helping Belenos eventually with trying to track down Borsine, and would also be either helping Gek out or
You're
for
just
sharpening
on
some stakes.
just
Yeah,
on help. Okay.
just on helper duty. Rune's
That's
not
fine.
the big magic item
Okay.
sort.
So your DC 14 perception wagon ghillie is all set up. You guys have played with some magic-y trinkets. I've added all the details to the ones you've attuned to and learned about into your loot Google Doc.
Super cool.
And Rune driving the wagon, Belenos chilling on the wagon with their boy Squib, Gek on the wagon. And did you switch cast to bunny form, or are you keeping them a rock lizard?
Yep, I spent the hour.
That's what the last
if I
hour
could.
was.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so you resummon Cass as a cute little bunny.
right as we're
Bunny
pulling
cart.
up.
Dude, Gets.
Huh.
Your wording's so good in the doc, and apparently some kind of tri-staff thing.
Dude, 23 charisma. Come on, that's a lot.
It's a lot of charisma.
It was probably like, whoa, that sounds cool. I want to do that. So, here is the scene. You come to the site where you had escaped that boar pack that was chasing down Locket previously. The site where the snakes used to be. Wow, why did that go flying? Cool.
Dude, that's pretty good.
The site where the snakes used to be is on a pile of dried blood and some fresh blood. There's a bunch of chopped up leftover bits of meat from snake and boar.
Nice.
Looks like maybe some potatoes and berries thrown on there too. All just kind of stacked up there. Let's see. Who would I... Let's have it be Rune. Rune, you roll me a history check.
Sure. This is going to be 14. That's solid.
Yeah, that's good enough to remember. You know, you guys set up a big tent somewhere around here, but the tent seems to be gone.
Oh. True enough. They were talking about elves being mad about the boar. Might explain the fruits and berries.
I mean, they were here, weren't they? They probably took it for themselves.
It was a very nice tent.
It was a little big.
That's what I liked about it.
So, you're at this
Fair
scene.
enough.
What are you all going to do?
Try and find some tracks.
the
Send
plan about the
cats,
tracks.
hop around and find some tracks also.
Okay. So everybody is looking for the tracks, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. We will do a... And for your approach, are you all just kind of fanning out and just circling around? Or what's the...
Did you hear what we were talking about earlier?
It was... I thought Belenos and Rune were going to be looking specifically, right?
Yeah, that was the plan.
But it
Hell
sounds like
yeah.
others wanted to look for tracks as well.
I was just gonna use Rabbit,
Okay.
hop around, and
Be nice to get Sweet Locket in on this as well. No better reason to have her feel included.
use its sniffer as opposed to just looks.
I'll keep an eye on everything and keep lookout, like sky and tree line, while everyone's looking at the ground.
Nice.
You're
But
gonna be on
my
the cart?
idea, if it's got a good vantage point, if it doesn't, then I'll be somewhere where I can see everybody.
You could climb one of the big trees, or probably on the cart. Those would be your two better options.
I'll stay on the cart then, just to be safe. So, like, my idea for them to look, right, was to start with the scrap. Are there any tracks that lead from the scrap that are boar? And then see, do they lead anywhere? If not, use those like imprints and cross-reference them looking for bigger tracks, and then fanning out and then not going farther visual distance, and then maybe pick a direction and maybe send the familiar out in that direction. And if we need to do that in several different cardinal directions, we can do that until we find a hit, right? I mean, also looking for the areas where boars may have been feeding or looking for food, foraging.
Okay.
That was my thought. If you guys want to add anything to it, feel free.
Bunny Cass is really good at hearing and seeing things, so if we need to go to cardinal directions, that's a good idea if you ask me.
Okay. Alrighty. Just checking one more thing here. Given all those plans. All right. So it'll be perception checks to try and spot tracks, nature to determine what made them, and investigation for other clues. So what I'd like to ask, Brune and Belnos, you guys are hopping off and walking around first, correct? Just kind of going by the pile, and then trying to find tracks from there. Does that sound accurate to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are over at the pile. You can move yourselves exactly where you want to be. It's easy to tell with Belnus's high passive perception. Definitely are some tracks. I'll draw them with a orange line. Basically doing this.
Nice.
There are there's other tracks about. There's even like footprints and things around.
Makes
Could be
sense.
some of you guys, could be those dwarves that stopped by. But Belons, you definitely spot at least what probably could be the trail of them going that way.
All right, I will point that out.
Good find.
Now, anything other than that obvious bit, you'll need to do active perception checks to see more, active nature checks to figure out who made what, and investigation to see maybe some more clues about what happened around here.
Okay.
Um,
Shaska, will
Belnos,
you guard my body? I'm gonna go into the bunny site. Bunny site. I'm just gonna send them to hop along this track that he pointed out, and like there.
okay. And then what are you looking for, Cass? What are you trying to do?
They are just using their perception to kind of follow the track, see more around the area, see if there's any branching off bits, how deep they are, if they can kind of get a guesstimate of how big it might be.
That sounds like investigation. Let's do that.
Pretty cool.
Can I? Oh, well. Okay.
How about this? You can do perception for more tracks, investigation for kind of those details on.
We'll do perception because it's like a -4, and I would it'd be better for literally anyone else. But perception wise, seeing and hearing anything around, that is a 21.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Nice roll, man.
How far they can get.
All right. So 21. So you matched Belenos's passives. It looks like maybe some of the smaller pigs ran back that direction, maybe. Some smaller tracks that go back the way that they came. And again, yeah, the same stuff Belenos is picking up. There's signs of kind of humanoid tracks. Again, it could be your guys's, could be others. Other random critters that have come and gone through here. But as far as like a new branching off trail of tracks from this spot, no. Just the trail that you guys obviously see there.
Then I will wait for more orders.
Cool. What's the next move?
Do we have a? Go ahead, Bellanos.
I was going to say my investigation and nature are not great. So if you'd like, I can do perception to see if I can spot anything else, and then maybe someone who's better equipped can try to determine what exactly it is.
Food isn't great, but could give it a go. Yeah, I'm out here with you. We don't
Cool.
always have to be optimizing.
Belanos, roll an
So-
active perception. And then Rune, sounds like you're doing like a nature and investigation kind of thing.
Yep.
All right,
Yep,
do
yep, yep.
those.
17.
Hey, Bellanos, can I get your help over here? Pat on the back. A little bit of guidance. All right. So perceptions go. Well, I'm not rolling a perception. I'm rolling a nature and investigation. So nature, investigation.
Okay. So with Belanos' 17 perception, you're normally able to take in more information than this, but the pungent cooking corpse pile next to you not only is very pungent, especially with the half-rotting potatoes and spoiled berries that are fermenting and the dried blood in the grass, it's reminding you of other nasty smells that you've had to deal with in the latest past. So 17 is a really bad roll for Belanos. He usually rolls really, really well. But you take in the kind of gist of everything. Rune,
Mhm.
your nature check of 13 looks like what you think are boar tracks going on that trail.
Gotcha.
It looks like humanoid tracks. Some of these tracks seem to be like kind of padded. So maybe it was some of those dwarven hunters for you saw earlier kind of matched their kind of leather wrapped footwear to try and break up their tracks a bit.
Nice.
And a 16 investigation. Pretty obviously, the dwarf hunters put this pile here as bait. They chopped up stuff, left other goodies, put potatoes, left berries, trying to draw stuff in. What it is, who knows? Could be boar, probably. It looks like they probably also took your tent.
Yeah, absolutely took the tent. Would probably glance around. Looks like the spy was left here as bait. We should be watching out for traps. Hunters' traps could be simple, could be the more dangerous pitfalls and the like. Think we should be scouting a little bit further ahead before we bring the cart through.
That seems wise. It would be pretty embarrassing for us to fall into one of their traps.
Yeah. Or it would just speak to how well they are equipped as hunters. They're good at what they do. No reason to not be appreciating that. Even if it's us bumbling into it. There would not be, though.
With that 21 earlier, Gats, did I hear anything specifically that might in this area?
In this area, no, you did not hear anything that stood out to you, nor smell anything more pungent than the gnarly carrion smell. Even when you got kind of north of it, it's still a bit pungent in the air. But no, you did not sense anything. Not to say there's nothing there, but 21 did not pick anything up beyond what you perceive here and the normal nature of the forest around.
Great.
Shaska wants to look for signs of snakes, snake signs that any have left or survived this battle. Just getting an idea of the direction of any snake tracks leaving this pile, this dog pile.
Mhm.
I feel like I should be well equipped to look for those signs.
Real quick, roll me a Fate 20.
Okay,
This is like
5.
so you know that scene in Two Towers when the two hobbits are like about to get killed, but then they roll out and escape and run into the forest?
Mhm.
They're
Yeah, the
Yeah.
end scene,
just before the ends, before they go
Yeah,
into their
the orc battle. Yes,
the orc battle. So these snakes represented proxies of these hobbits. These snakes did not actually make it out. They were killed, and they were put into this pile. You do not see any tracks leading into the old forest like in Two Towers. It looks
Oh,
like
no!
all the snakes got butchered and most of their bodies left on this pile.
Okay.
There you
All right.
go.
Well, that confirms that.
Yes.
So,
Um,
well, if we only have one lead, and if that's northeast, which is where we're already traveling, and the wind is in our favor, we've got nothing else to go on unless we just start blindly searching. So, let's
So-
go.
Follow the lead and be extra lookout for traps, pitfalls, and the like.
Yep. We can send the familiar out first.
Damn,
Which,
that's what that means to you.
Which way?
Following the trail of the
trail?
smaller boar. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Take a
which is
steal.
this little line, I guess. Is
I'm-
that right?
fairly sneaky, and I can kind of take the way and go ahead and kind of relay from them to me to you guys, all within 120 feet. So I can take 120 feet up, plus another 120 feet with the familiar.
Hmm.
So that we can keep kind of a sneak going,
We
if
could.
you want.
I do worry a little bit about your safety.
If
Perhaps
worst
we could
comes to
do-
worst, Rune is very tanky, and if they're willing to switch spots with me, we can do that too.
You have my permission to be throwing me into the thick of a fight. Why don't you be taking Lockett with you? Lockett's good at the sneakins.
True.
Okay.
So Lockett is going out with this delectable bunny. Good.
I thought
She's
she's going out
with
with Gek.
me, and
Yeah,
then
she's going out
Bunny's
with
going
Gek.
another 120 feet.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
heard
no,
you
she's
wrong.
gonna be on some.
And besides,
all right,
Lockett
Gek.
keeps her word.
All right, Gek, you can hold your own. We're sending Lockett with the bunny, the real MVP. Nah.
All right. So
Oh,
your
that's
your
pretty good,
your
though.
unicorn bunny familiar. Thank you for doing that. It's going to be way out in front. Gek and Lockett are tailing behind. Rune driving the cart. Sounds like.
Yep, Rune driving the cart. I'm
Belanos,
following
I
behind on that.
assume, on the cart again.
Yes.
And then Shishka, you on the cart, or what are you up to? You flanking?
Yeah, I don't know. I will stay. Yeah, I'll just stay on the cart. It's
Okay,
fine.
cool. Now Rune, kind of draw me the path you're driving your cart through here.
Ooh, sure. Rune
do it in
will.
blue.
Can do. Rune would go through path of least resistance. So let's go.
But didn't you say we should watch out for traps? Right.
Yeah.
So then I'll walk first just to make sure there's nothing in our way. Looking for
call.
traps, looking for anything. Maybe poking the ground if I need to. Looking for footfalls and
Mhm.
bear traps.
Nice.
Do a little minesweeper action.
Yeah. Hey, Shaska. How do you feel about following? So there's two paths that I'm seeing here, right? We've got this one here, which intersects and eventually kind of goes into the boar. And then we could also go kind of down and around like this. Any preference?
Yeah, let's go this way.
Yeah, sure. Works for me.
Okay.
That's just my vote.
Yeah. No, it's still kind of open with the.
I don't want to drive anywhere around this right now.
Yeah, it gives it a wide berth. Not a bad idea.
Okay. Roll me a survival rune real quick.
That's going to be an 18.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
That's plenty good to navigate here without even really bumping into much besides some small brush.
Rune drives carts.
Yep. And you make it up. Yeah. Wee.
Nice. Thank you.
Cool. And then, yep, we're just gonna assume Cass and Gek and Lockett are out in front, looking for
That's
stuff.
great.
Shaska, you wanted to be actively looking for traps. Roll a perception real quick. or investigation, either way.
Do perception. 14.
Cool. You don't spot any traps in your way.
Okay.
Seems like probably
Sounds
none
good.
were laid, especially with all the other rolls you guys did before.
Okay.
Cool. Alrighty. I cannot select that blue line. No. There we go. Weep.
The cart took a significant hit the first time we were attacked by the boar, right?
We
Yeah.
fixed it. I'm under the
Okay,
impression
I was-
of.
Just was trying to clarify that we did fix it.
Yeah,
Correct.
dude, that boar came flying like leap of faith.
The
Pretty
wheel
good.
that broke was the wheel that got hurt, I believe.
Yeah, after we drove it off a cliff.
Yeah. The boar had broken a couple spokes, and then that wheel exploded when you landed off the ravine.
Nice.
Okay.
And if it doesn't need to be, or it needs to be stated, we're staying quiet, trying not to alert anything that we're actively searching for.
Mm-hmm. So, here's what we will do. Oh my gosh, you're so tiny. That is not an accurate size.
Not but the smallest.
I don't want to deal with fixing this right now, so we're going to leave it giant.
Do it.
Theater of the mind, let's go.
Well, that's the problem, is it's not theater of mind. All right.
Ooh.
So you guys following this trail for a while, and Cass's bunny form, which is way up ahead. It's really small. I'm going to make it more like accurately sized for a second.
Nice.
You come up upon not only delicious clovers, but it looks like delicious mushrooms, Cass, in bunny form.
Oh,
Do it.
What do?
I mean, I'm assuming at this point I've explained to Locket that I can't see or hear while I'm in the bunny's eyes, so I'm kind of using their shoulder to guide us stealthily.
Uh-huh.
Bunny will look, and me being in Bunny will probably be like, no.
Don't you do it.
Yep. Even though you're telling it no, like the nose is still going on your familiar, like, oh, it smells so good. So you say no. Locket's like, no what?
Can't respond, can't hear.
No what? Just
Fuck.
so that's happening. Yak, you're leading the pack. You just gonna have them keep rolling this way and not
No, I'll pop back for a minute, being a message to Shaska, explaining the mushrooms and beautiful clover.
Just it looks so good.
Nice.
the bunny's like going mad, and you were in there with their senses. It smelled amazing through the bunny's nose.
They smell
These could be used
Really
with the boar.
good.
We should investigate.
Okay. So, what's your guys' approach for investigating here?
My vote is to have Cass use the familiar to check the surrounding area, see what the bunny can see. Anything in threats. Is there any signs of boar? Does the bunny smell any truffles? Just some general checklist things to go for. If we don't get anything, then we'll maybe check it out in person. And then if it looks all safe, maybe we'll bring the card up, and then we'll go from there until we find more signs or decide to go, check somewhere else.
All right, roll me
Then
an
I will-
investigation. A perception first with Cass.
That is a 20, dirty.
Dirty
Goddamn.
20.
So dirty.
Okay. Some clear things that you can perceive looking at this area here. Zoom out for the stream shake. It looks like this kind of area just around the mushrooms, there's almost no foot traffic at all. Even the leaf litter hasn't been disturbed. These mushrooms seem to be like really not really bothered. There's maybe just a couple that have little tiny nibbles out of them, but besides that, like nothing's really been disturbing them. Over here, little cast buddy moves up this way. You can see like there might have been similar sort of setups over here, but they've all been dug out, and even the trees have been ripped into with tusks. Where they probably uprooted any kind of like truffles and grubs and bugs and things like that. There's even some signs that maybe some little critters have been like living in these hollows at night, but there's nothing in them at present that you can sense. And again, over here, looks like there were mushrooms over here or something, and it all just got dug up, and it's almost like the earth has been tilled between these two trees. But nothing's disturbed this pile.
I'll explain in a series of messages after I get the information to Shaska.
Mm-hmm. And then the tracks kind of just lead off generally this way and or this way.
Nice.
Interesting that they didn't eat these. Perhaps they do not like them. Perhaps it is a natural repellent for them. I think that we should test this theory if they've been in the area and if they've dug up the ground and they have had no tracks towards these things and maybe just some brave nibbles. Perhaps we should consider taking these with us, a few of them in bags, in hopes that it disguises our presence or wards them off if they smell. There could be some risks, but one thing that we could do is start by testing it on a familiar if you wish. We could have possibly your bunny at some point in time eat one to see if it's safe. We could have someone check to see if they are magical. And we could check for anything else in the grove of mushrooms that may be keeping boars away in case we're missing something. Those would be my first 3 suggestions.
My only thing is if it eats it and it poisons and dies, that's an hour to wait for Cass to come back.
So it's just there's stakes with any suggestion. It's something that we don't have to do now, but we could do at some point in time if we truly need to know without putting any of us in danger.
I could be trying it myself. Got an iron gut, I do.
I'd try to, but it wouldn't accomplish much. Same.
Only thing I'm worried about, they said there were some other particular elves in this region, and they've been pissy about the fact the boar have been tearing into all their goodies. Might have been set up by them.
Maybe.
As an elf, is this an elfly thing to be doing?
Let's save it. Yeah, ask Belanos. It'll be great.
My first question is, are you just asking GM question that? Like, is this an elf
GM
thing?
question. Yeah.
Is this an elf thing?
I think they're mushrooms.
Roll me like nature and history. And
nature is a 10.
Okay.
History is a 18.
Okay. So you know that all elves are different, and each elf is a different person. History-wise, there's definitely tales of elves setting up strange traps out in the woods. You've heard from your hometowns, like, "Oh, look out, the elves, blah blah blah. Don't go hunting in that area. They'll catch you in a trap."
Oh golly!
But like, is this a quote elf thing in a like racial way? Probably not.
Is this like?
If anything, more of like a fae thing, or sometimes just some of the magic in the forest. Some people talk about in the tales you've heard. But yeah, I don't know if that answers your question, but
yeah, it does.
And then Belanos, you were saying something.
Fair game.
What were you saying, Belanos? Or were you just commenting on the elf thing?
Just commenting on the elf.
Belanos, this is like your shit, right? Too, you do this. You leave mushrooms everywhere.
Yeah, you know, I knew it.
Everywhere an elf shits, that's where mushrooms are.
Belanos specifically. Do you want me to bring you a single mushroom and see if you can find it in one of your books?
If you'd like to, but I would advise you to exercise great caution. Some mushrooms, even with a gentle touch, will release a cloud of spores.
I didn't think about that. Maybe when you guys roll by, you can just take a look at it then.
Okay.
I think we should investigate it in person, keeping the cart back just for some.
It's gonna say
Safety.
Just roll through it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh,
Maybe.
man.
Boom,
Dude.
boom.
Yeah.
How many points for a
Mushroom
mushroom colony? Okay.
Do you have Mage Hand? Anyone?
Oh, I have Mage Hand. I would just mage. Oh well, I don't want to mage.
You
hand
will
one
when we
because-
get there.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
So we're there.
So you get your cart closer. How close do you want to bring the cart and the big critter? How many?
Not
feet?
close.
Like 60 feet back,
At
probably.
the very least.
Okay. So we'll call it 70 feet back. Who is approaching the mushrooms, and how close are you getting?
My vote would be me and Gek. Me because I'm immune to poison damage, and I think I have to double check that. And I have magical resistance, so just in case. And I'd ask if we can do any detect magic on this area. I think someone has the ability to cast ritually.
That'd be cool.
Just to make sure, like we check for magic first, right? If we find magic, we know this do. If no magic, then I vote Gek and I check it out. And Gek with the the mage hand, and maybe I'll check it out. Or Rune, if you want to check it out because you've got an iron gut too, it's up to you. But I am immune to poison, so just in case this is
Nice.
something spooky.
You and Gex sounds good. Rune would probably take a more direct approach of like walking in, picking a few, get on the cart, driving off. Like
Yeah.
Like,
And
nice.
Then,
Snacks.
Belanos, I can't remember. Can you ritual cast as a cleric? You can or cannot?
I can, but I do not have detect magic prepared currently.
Oh.
Ah.
Ugh. Yeah, this what it is.
Okay. So Gek and Shashka, you guys are the ones coming up towards these mushy rooms, correct?
Yep. Well, we've checked what we can check, so it's either something cool or it's not. So my vote is we just poke it and see what happens.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
My
And
mage
then-
hand is 30 feet, so that's probably about as close as I'd get with Gek.
Any obstacles, resistances, traps that happen, it's like you put your mage hand in and maybe move it around the area, maybe pluck one, that'd be a good start.
Okay. And then where's your familiar at during all this?
I'll pop him back to next to me just for safety reasons.
Could
All
be an interesting experiment.
So you guys are 30 feet away. And then Gek, you're just coming in and you're plucking one of these mushrooms. You're just are you trying to be like pretty stealthily, like just okay.
Stealthy, very trying to touch one and one alone.
Yep.
And I would say that we'd make sure that we're not directly downwind, just in case.
Okay.
Like,
so you're
us
coming
and
from the
cart.
top. You guys park it over here. That's fine. What's up?
I
Belanos?
totally lied. I do have detect magic. I'm sorry. I thought I got rid of it, but I absolutely do have it. Sorry.
Up to you if you want to cast it.
I'll start ritual casting it while they're doing this if we want, or
It would be good to know before we go in, because that could change our approach. That would be my vote, but we all have a say in this.
You guys tell me.
Oh, detect magic first.
Detect magic first.
And then that's a range of 30 feet. So Belanos will probably get within 20 feet of this to envelop the 10-footish area.
These mushrooms are gigantic.
Double check. Can you pop detect magic in chat real quick?
sure can.
Thank you.
That's not
Alright.
detect
That's guiding bolt. I was like, what?
Giving him the old Bellano special. Detect magic.
The old like witchcraft type of detect magic. Like, did it live? Yes. It's a witch. Did it not live? Alright, not magic, not a witch.
So your detect magic doesn't pick up any kind of magical auras coming from this pile of mushrooms. At least as far as what I just read on RPG Stack Exchange. But
I'd say keep it on while we pick one.
Okay.
So the mushrooms appear to be mundane.
And
Cool.
or at least they appear to not have magic on them. And I will remind, magic doesn't detect all living things, just like magical powers affecting living things and areas and yada yada.
Hell yeah.
All right. Sleight of hand, Gek, with your mage hand.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand. Slap myself with guidance. Make sure I do this correctly.
Oh yeah, dude, you fucking nailed it.
Fuck.
So what's your
What
roll,
is that,
Gek?
Gek?
1.
It's a natural
for a
1
10
plus
total.
4. Yeah. So do you have an idea of what a natural 1 for you would be?
Oh yeah, Gek would just be like, oh yeah, he just said pick it up with Mage Hand. He didn't say bring it over to us.
Okay. So you pick one and then you just drop it on the pile? Is that what you're
That
saying?
or either, no, like bring it over to us, like where we're at 30 feet away. That or I go to pick one and Familiar's just like, oh fuck yeah, he's picking them. We're gonna go eat them.
That sounds fun.
That actually is good. I like that.
Okay. So Gek, you pick one. You're familiar. You kind of process, oh, their coast is clear, and your bunny starts running over here to go eat them. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. So you pick one. It is a little harder to pick than you thought. You do jostle some of the other ones around. Your bunny runs over to this area. Belanos, you're 20 feet back. Gak and Shashka about 30 feet. Does that sound right?
Yep.
Okay.
Why is Belanos only 20 feet away?
I had to get close enough for detect magic to cover the area.
Within. Oh, okay.
Yep, to kind of overlap the 10 feet. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Whoa.
So you guys get the bunny close, and as soon as the bunny jumps into the mushrooms, this pile of leaf litter on the left near the mushrooms kind of crashes upward and unveils like a bit of a tunnel below, and this big ass daddy mushroom the size of a person pops out.
Jesus Christ comes out flexing. Fucked up.
Yes.
Watch out! Watch out!
And somehow I lost their stuff. Give me 1 second here.
I just can't not visualize the mushrooms from Dark Souls 1. They're just like thick and veiny, like
Mm-hmm.
perpetual scowl.
Not veiny.
Those bastards were, man. It's scary.
All right.
Were they like Claymore veiny or just
Hold on.
regular veiny?
I've got a picture for you.
So
That bunny's fucked.
with your bunny, roll me a con save. As a big explosion of spores shoots outward in all directions from this thing.
That is a 17. Did not mean to do it at advantage.
We'd probably have held actions to run if anything weird like this happened.
So you can definitely just be like, "Oh shit," and run if you
Yeah,
want.
we're also upwind, so like we've hedged a lot of risk.
Mm-hmm.
So
your bunny actually succeeded the save with those spores. It's like eyes and nose and respiratory system kind of stings, but it resists the effect of the spores. And dashes away.
cool. I'd love to know what those spores do. Shaska's just like,
Tell me what that's
I
do.
am a
Well,
good
it's
person.
Most likely one of three: poison, paralysis, or sleep. I don't think there's any other type of mushroom spores, as far as I know.
There's a couple more. None are good.
So you guys got one little mushroom. This big
Okay.
mushroom's just kind of like vibrating every once in a while, like shaking more spores off into the wind. Anything else you guys want to do with this?
I'd say try to pick one. Just see if we can get one picked. You know?
You have one. Like you mean like
Oh,
go
okay,
up?
we do.
You got one
No.
with the,
So he's got it.
You can get one with Mage Hand. Like he just disturbed it is all, and his bunny got it blasted with spores.
So
You have one of the little ones.
Interesting. Well, this wouldn't be. I doubt this is likely an instant kill trap. This is probably we're going to infect you so you can make more of us, or we're going to infect you so you die and grow more of us. Or it could maybe kill it on the spot. We could possibly use this as a trap if we can account for the variables. If we can get them to run through this area while they're chasing us, and if we can circumnavigate around it but still get them to run through, that's an option. But it's limited. Good to know this is here, right? I say let's keep moving on and look for more of whatever it was that they dug up, and look for more signs in that direction. That's my vote.
I say we keep going. If the board didn't want to be getting into them, probably not too useful for us.
So
Agreed.
whatever wide berth is needed here, like there's got to be a clearing where shit has not stepped in. We're gonna maintain that level of distance.
Mhm.
You're all
It's
seeing that, right? That's a big ass mushroom.
It's very big. Don't touch it.
There's like a 15 to 20 foot radius around this thing.
Oh, perfect. We'll keep that 15, 20.
When I set up this encounter, it was before you had found familiar.
Yeah. It's actually really cool, the adjustment on the art. You did a good job with that.
You can thank AI and
It's-
minor Photoshop editing.
That's really cool, man. Like,
I had a lot of fun
excited
picking the
for it.
mushroom. Drip.
Cool.
It just goes back underground. Okay. It's just, oh, my bad, G. Just closes its door.
No, honestly though, if Balanos kept an eye backwards while you guys were leaving, like as soon as you guys were almost out of eyesight, the thing would start just like going back down.
Ooh, cool.
Folding back up. Boop. Alrighty.
Yeah, definitely gonna. Hey, Brune, mark that on the map.
I'd be doing.
Have a map going, right?
Rune would be doing some little scribbles here or there. I'm not gonna say it's super legible, but some little notes here or there. Yeah, Rune likes
Roll
map
me.
making.
Do you want to actually be doing the map, Rune?
Yeah, I have cartographer tools too.
Cool.
Technically,
So go ahead and do me a roll with those.
not that I'm good with them. Would that just be wisdom, or would you like that to be intelligence? What works best for you? I think they're the same for me. Yeah, they're the same. It doesn't matter.
So here's the thing. Like wisdom is going to give you kind of more natural details. Intelligence is going to give you a more accurate kind of depiction of what you guys have seen. And then dexterity is just going to be how pretty the map is itself.
Gotcha. I'll do wisdom and dex. So wisdom's going to be a 3. And let's do the dex here for how pretty it is. I hope this just turns out to be the prettiest piece of crap. A 23.
Dude,
oh my god.
I have the perfect image of the kind of map that Rune would do. Let me see
This is
if I can.
incredible.
Hold on.
It's gonna be one of those really embellished maps from the early 1400s that are just dead fucking wrong.
I have the perfect kind of map, and I remember it from when I was a kid. It's the Thundercats map.
What?
The map makes no sense. I'm gonna put it in memes.
Nice.
Oh, that's a really low res. Whatever, you get the gist. It's really pretty, really cool, really flashy and action oriented, but it's impossible. It makes no sense.
But it doesn't actually anybody else trying to discern this. What the fuck?
All right, this is basically what Rune drew.
That's incredible. Honestly, yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. So you're like Rune, you got this down. Mark it on the map, right? And Rune's drawing this crazy mushroom man popping out of some
Get it right by the volcano. What?
Absolutely.
Just that cave is just
over the shoulder.
Yeah. So there's no distance at all on this map. It's all flash and all flare. Cool. Hope you guys are cool with that. So I imagine it is back to the tracking the pig trails. You have two trails now. One of them is going 12 o'clock, aka 0 o'clock, dead north. Mm-hmm. Another one is going closer to 2 o'clock. You guys were going about 1 o'clock before.
Nice.
Which is fresher?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, can we be taking a moment to see
and or deeper?
Fresher, deeper, bigger.
Excuse
New
me.
Daft Punk song.
Sounds like an investigation roll to me, from whoever wants to do it.
I will, if it's still the same setup as before,
Give it a go, Kiki.
I will do so once I catch up to there.
Give it a
Sad
go,
that
Kiki.
Bunny
That is
succeeded
not
that
it.
save.
Make sure
Dude,
I'm not on advantage.
Rolls are
Great.
wild, man.
Guidance with a 5.
Nice.
Like,
You have no fucking idea which one is bigger or which one has more recent.
Help!
Can I
Looks
call
down.
shenanigans on that?
looks down. These are board tracks. Yep.
Give me the argument for sure. What's the shenanigans?
Well, which one's bigger?
Mhm.
So we'd look at them.
Yep.
Which one's deeper? We'd look at them and compare them, right? We have some way to measure the depth and the size, even if it's just our hand. Like,
Yes.
and then freshness. Okay, is one more dry than the other? That one is up in the air, right? Depending on what you're looking for. But I would say that size and depth is a no-brainer, unless there's really something impeding us mentally.
The thing that I was getting at is it looks like maybe equally sized on both. Like
Oh,
for
gotcha.
the biggest tracks. Not like
Plus,
there's
I would-
one huge one obviously sticking out kind of a thing.
I would
Okay.
definitely just call you guys up here to like, I can't fucking tell.
Okay. Well,
Whoa. One
one's
looks
as good as another.
Hmm.
Let's be following this one. The path's a bit wider. Would make sense that the bigger boar would come through this way.
Is that the 2:00 trail by chance, or
That's
is that
the 12.
I
Okay,
don't know
well-
time. This one just looks bigger to me.
Sounds good. I'd say same formation as before and see what we find.
Hell yeah.
Cool. So Gek, you're leading the pack yet again. Roll me a survival for the encounter table.
Ooh, this is exciting.
13.
Alrighty.
And if it means anything, 17.
So what's our game plan if we find something that we didn't want to find, right? You drop the
hide.
familiar, you and Lockett either make your way back to us or you hide, depending on the scenario, and you get a message because you're in thought communication, you're in range, get a message back to us so that we can decide if we need to support you or if we need to lay low.
We should hypothetically discover these guys 240 feet before you guys make it up there.
I'm just worried about losing you and Lockett when I don't want to.
For sure. 100%.
Which is the risk of this. So as long as you guys stay in communication with message, we can at least keep eyes on you and get to you in a turn or two if we need.
For
We
sure.
absolutely need.
Dude, get out here like it's this fucking unicorn again.
But no, yeah, we should.
Definitely hide first.
The rabbit should find it 240 feet before you guys are anywhere near, so the cart should be safe. We should be safe. Hopefully.
Sounds good. Well, I'm good.
Might be a little bit much to ask for. And
Question for the GM.
Yes.
If we were going to do a break sometime soon, would it be better like after whatever we're about to do or before whatever we're about to do, given that we've just kind of set the stage?
It's totally up to you guys if you want to break now or after this next little thing you're going to encounter on the road. Do you guys want to break now or in a little bit?
No strong feelings.
Just really have to pee. So if you guys
Why
are
don't
good,
you- why
if you
don't
give me
you
like 2 minutes,
Run
like, give
and
me a
come
minute.
back 2 hands.
Okay, deal.
Nice.
Gek,
I'ma get
roll me
myself-
a d4.
Nothing.
Roll a
I'm gonna get myself
D4.
nothing.
You
Yeah.
can go get something. It's fine. You got time.
I did a quick snack, built my water.
4.
Shouldn't take long.
You
And
guys
the
end up
one.
traveling 4 hours north before you find this
Nice.
next encounter. Another 4
Yeah,
hours.
I wanna.
Shoop, shoop.
I've ordered my dinner, so I would like to take a break closer to when that gets here, which should be about 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Alrighty. Just take me a moment to get this put together.
Well, I guess I'll run to the bathroom real quick too.
All right.
Mini break.
Wow. I like how it's like, we don't need a break. Everyone, take the break. Take it and
I will just
run.
have to run and grab something from my door then in about 10 or so minutes if we don't want to take a break then.
That's fine. Which I should copy from here.
I looked up some mushroom memes that I was going to share, but there's like no mushroom memes.
Not very many. No. Not very many. Okay. Everyone found your harrowing act inspiring, and so they followed suit. As it goes.
Harrowing act. How dare I? How dare I have a squirrel bladder?
Yes. Cat, go ahead and roll me 3d4.
7. 2, 4, and
Nice.
1.
Thank you, Gek.
Very average.
Indeed. Okay. Now, nobody metagame. Not that you'll have to. Oh, wow. I'm rolling for your encounter, and it's not going well on my end.
Oh, rip.
This is just bad. I'm already amused imagining what you guys are gonna do here. Gosh.
We're gonna make this area look like the Hidden Leaf Village after Pain attacked.
Bro.
Kind of know some of those words.
Good.
My 12-year-old self was just like, oh.
Are those hot Cheetos, Two Hands?
I'm sorry, I'm being loud. They're just regular crunchy
Yes.
Cheetos.
Oh.
These were from the party earlier today, which is why they're not hot, because
Children's mouths.
I thought Aludriea was walking in with a big old, just like a Brita filter pitcher of water, not their just Stein glass. And I was like, that's really smart to bring your own pitcher into this.
that's what I do. I just keep it off screen.
Nice.
Britain would be a good idea, actually.
Yeah, no, that's solid. I just got a big cup, real big cup, biggest cup.
Dude, we had this really annoying person back when I had a desk job, or one of many desk jobs. But they had like the really big, chunky, wide, early Brita ones, not like the nice ones they have now. They're all narrow, and we had like it wasn't a full fridge in our kitchenette. Like it was one of those like 4-foot little tiny fridges. They just took an entire shelf. They're like, "This is mine," and they would come in the kitchenette. They'd pour their water and they'd put it back in the fridge. It's like, dude, if you're getting a giant Brita, get yourself a mini fridge too. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You know?
The old big 3-liter ones that were like really fat, the really wide ones.
It took a whole shelf of the fridge. Like sometimes I try and like squeeze like one Pyrex in there sideways next to it. And there's always notes that are like, leave my Brita filter alone. Like,
oh, I would.
Throw that shit out the window,
I guarantee you, not just I have poured a cup out of that Brita filter after a smell test. Is this Rush? Yeah, I'm gonna sell myself. All right. What? Where am I going to
milk
put
and
this
brownies, Aludriea?
You're a much kinder man than I in that scenario.
Yes, it is.
You're just like, I'm taking this home. This is my Brita filter. Or just drop it on the floor, water inside of it. Oh, shit. I was trying to get to my lunchbox. I don't know what happened. You just got caught. Got caught. Cool. Where does this guy want to be? He'll just be up here. Okay. So now that all the dice have done their will, not even gonna put anything on the gem layer because there's no need. I'll explain the scene here shortly. I just got to move a little bit of you guys. Again, my map doesn't quite fit the 240 feet away.
That's fine.
But let's just say you didn't notice until you noticed. Your bunny actually made it through here, probably, without any trouble.
Ooh, you blended these. Nice.
Yeah,
I can
this
roll
is
a stealth if you'd like.
You don't even need to.
Okay.
Yeah, I blended these before I had actual AI to do the work. So this is an old rendition of multiple maps manually cut and slapped together, roughly. So not as pretty as it could be. All right, so let me set the scene here. You guys are traveling another several hours of just following boar tracks, generally kind of leading northward. You're finding like tree rub spots, some where they use them all the time. You're finding more rooting areas. There's deeply worn trails through this forest where these boar have been running. So it's not terribly hard to follow this northern path at present. Shashka and Gek, how far ahead of the cart were you walking? I cannot remember.
It was roughly 100 to 120 feet.
Because you're using message to shout back?
Yep, because I'm using message to whisper back to him.
Okay. This is awesome. Let me do one more roll with these guys. 2GM. They did not beat the DC. Okay. So, Gek, as your bunny form, you run ahead and
Oh, the little fella.
you see, actually, you can kind of smell what smells kind of like dwarf people. Smelled similar to the dwarfs that you smelled before, just a little more grungy. They're not super well hidden, but they seem to be trying to hide behind like bushes and rocks and things. Would you like to communicate that back from far ahead of time?
Oh yeah. As soon as Bunny would have noticed, I would have whispered on back to. I would have whispered if not
Okay.
knowing exactly where they're at, but
Mm-hmm.
just to not give ourselves away.
Okay.
Nice.
So you get that sense from your bunny. You whisper it to Locket. Are you dropping the bunny VR headset?
Oh, I'm whispering. I'm whispering a
message
to
spell.
Shaska.
Okay. So Shaska, you get the message from Gek. Like, seems like there's maybe some like dwarves hiding in brushes and stuff ahead.
And then Bunny would have darted into a bush so that it wasn't seen, and then poofed it back.
Okay.
Okay. Did they look like the same company that we interacted with? Like any recognized faces, or were they just sensed?
Or smelled where they were. Now, Gek and Locket, would you guys keep going at that point, or you're stopping and waiting for your buddies?
It's a hard stop stealth. That was the game plan.
Yep.
Okay. So Gek, roll a stealth check. Locket will as well. Again, apologize, I can't really give you the map. Just imagine you're farther back. So
Yeah.
There's a 13 for me.
all right. Fuck. Locket had a 4 on the die, only got a 10.
Wow.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
All right. So Gek's
Locket was quiet, but the mouse in her mouth was not.
No.
Just,
Yeah.
Yep. So and then roll me a stealth for your bunny. Did you already do that?
No, I have not.
do that
Stealth
as well.
for the bunny is a 9 as well. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll before.
Do we hear them as well, since we're probably
When you
close?
when you get closer, we'll see. So you guys you're 100 feet away from where you first started smelling these things.
I would also like to cast Ring Strike if possible, just to have it prepared, just in case.
I will point out that stealthily casting magic is not a super doable thing very often in D&D.
Then I will
What are
not,
the
if I would have known that.
You're just up in the bushes like, what are you
Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah. What
They're bad.
it has verbal component for wing strike, correct?
Verbal, somatic, and material.
Yep. So it will be you would basically be talking at a decent volume. You could try to whisper into it under. It would be like another stealth and arcana, but
Nah,
it's
if
risky
Deck
biz.
would have known, it would have been risky.
Oh my
He would have
Yeah.
done
god,
it.
it was
If-
so silly.
For context, Chuck, in season 5, we had someone. They were like sneaking up on a cabin. Someone was inside, and then somebody like popped up and started just casting magic through the window, and thought that they would not be detected. I think they just like cast hex. I'm like, yeah, that's not.
Sneaky.
That's not sneaky. Like, you're right there in front of the window and you're casting hex.
All right, so the doors open. You see them all in a circle. All right, so I start casting. They turn and look at you.
Yeah. Anyways.
Circle.
Everybody was overtired. Anyways.
Yeah.
So, you guys kind of do like that quick, like teenage dash into the bushes when you think the cops are going to drive by past curfew. And
From experience, yeah. No.
oh yeah, absolutely from experience. And the cart and you guys are you gonna like stop the cart way back? Are you gonna ride the cart up to them? You're gonna keep the cart like 200 feet back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should keep the cart back.
Anybody staying with the cart?
I mean, runes on the cart. Rune
okay.
is the cart.
So runes on the cart.
Probably waiting for the messages to kind of.
No, you
wouldn't
wouldn't be 200 feet back. You would be 120 feet back.
120 feet back from Gek, who is like 100 feet back.
Feet. Yeah.
100 feet from the dwarves. I just don't have the map to show it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I get that.
Okay. So, you're parking the cart 200 feet away.
Mhm.
Are you just waiting for Gek to give more orders, or are you hopping off to get up to Gek? Or are you going to fan around, or what's the plan?
Yeah, there's no reason we can't communicate, so, as a party.
My hope is that he continues to communicate with us with message, if that's possible, but if the stealth thing is not possible, then we'll make it up from there. So, GM, is that still possible for him to message with us?
Gek, you have enough time to cast message 3 more times before I will have the other end do something.
Nice.
Okay.
Sound
Well,
good?
I will keep it up because message is great because it is the only verbal is what I'm saying to it, so
What's your first message?
I can speak to that one at the first. How many of them are there? Let me zoom out here.
Roll a perception check real quick to try and to get a body count.
Nice.
I didn't bother hiding them because that's
14.
That's plenty. You can literally see them all. They're not very sneaky. There are 7 of them.
7.
You can see movement wherever you see these little guys at. So you got some kind of over here on this cliff. You've got one hiding behind a rock. You got this guy up in a tree.
Well, are we pushing forward?
Just hang on a second.
I believe it is 15 words if we want to use this, since we only have 3 and we want to keep the most of our thing of passing information.
Ask if they're with Soba. Buy us time to flank if needed.
I will.
They don't look like they were dressed
If
the
I'm
same.
able to see them all,
Mhm.
which one looks more leader-like than any of them? If any of them look kind of more
Investigation.
and
real quick.
outish.
Who has the longest?
You're looking at their
Spiciest
gear,
hair.
seeing who has.
Nothing. This guy right here looks pretty neat.
Okay. You
I'm
like
going to send a
Weird
message
armor.
to him,
Oh,
and in my best, I'm gonna revert to my voice because I know my voice sounds very dwarvish-y, Scottish, and I'm gonna be like, "So, Soba sent me. Where do you want me?"
All right. Now,
I love it.
Before you did that, Is there anything else you sent back to your buddies with message, or was that you just kind of told them there's 7 where they were? Okay.
Yeah, just told them where there was. If they wanted any more information, did you guys want anything else?
Yeah, if they start shooting you guys, fall back, and we're going to move into flanking positions, and we're going to cover you. And if shit goes south, we'll take these guys out, and we'll route these guys as they run through us.
Okay.
If shit goes south, Rune's going to be where I'm at currently. So.
Okay.
All right.
I'm ready.
So
are we pushing the cart
I'm gonna
forward
run
slowly?
real quick. I'll be
Or a
30
minute?
seconds.
okay.
Okay.
Talking to everyone else. So you guys are
That's
kind of
exciting.
parking the cart, trying to tell this critter to stay back. It sounds like, and
Let's do that.
Rune and Shaska and Belanos. Belanos, do you want to also go out and flank ski?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay. So here, just for simplicity's sake, I want you guys to move yourself where you would want to be on this map. And then I want you to each roll me a stealth check.
Sure. That sounds cool.
Oopsie.
And again, it can be more than 25 feet away. Just kind of put yourself where you want to try and get to for your flank. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I'm understanding this map correctly, GM. This
Mhm.
guy's at the top of a cliff, so this is down, correct?
Yes. That's like a 10-foot drop at least.
Nice. Nice. Okay. In that case, probably just like copse of trees here, not too far from me, buddy. Let me get that stealth check out on this earlier side.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a 21. Why did Rune roll so high for stealth? I was debating on not even Rune just like belly crawling in there.
Yeah. And you don't even have
Ready.
heavy armor or anything. So yeah, you have us 21 stealthies.
Rune just goes real primal for a second.
It's awesome. Belanos, Rune's stealthing so hard you can barely keep up with them.
I will kind of split the difference and maybe hunker in this little copse of trees over here.
Nice. Could go either way for support. Good call.
Yeah.
You have some nervous squelching.
Can I?
Don't. Bro.
Can I be in snake form?
Whoa.
Oh
Belanos,
yeah,
that's
absolutely. Just you should be able to drag and drop. Belanos, you have heavy armor, huh? Ooh,
pretty
but
fantastic.
I don't remember. Probably.
I thought
Don't you
I
have like chainmail or something?
I have scale mail.
That's heavy, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was.
Nice.
Okay.
Or it's medium, but it's whatever. What? Well,
Yeah.
you have a disadvantage. Whatever.
I'll look it up in the background.
Thanks. But still, I could.
That's cool.
I'd allow a 19 if you want it. 17 is also really good. And
Yeah,
then,
it looks like medium, but it's clangy.
It has the
jingly. Yeah.
the clang the clang jang
Jingle
on it.
jangle.
Jingle jingles.
And then Shaska, roll me a stealthy snacks. I'm just gonna leave your person.
22.
God damn, boy.
Dude,
Okay,
I'm just-
guys.
Snakes are super fucking quiet.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
You all get into position without issue.
Sweet.
Welcome back, J-Prof. We're in position, my guy.
Everybody rolled 19 or above on their stealth to get into position, even with disadvantage. Okay, so here's what happens while you guys are getting into position, doing like little paintball runs, low to the ground with your knees bent, crawling around and stuff.
Roadie run.
The bandit up in the tree, quote, it's obvious a bandit, as they kind of present themselves climbing around and dangling their legs off a big thick branch midway up. Oi, kitty cat! Nice bunny rabbit you got there. You alone? Okay, Lockett, how dumb are you? Hold on.
You know, she spun a pretty good story to the last couple dwarves that we talked to.
No, my
Yes.
friends are big and scary, and they're in the bushes right over there. We're like, what?
I'd fucking shoot her right now.
All right. Ooh, 5 on the charisma.
Yeah.
18 not to look at you guys. Okay. So her story this time, while she's caught off guard by these particular dwarves, not as good. Yeah, I'm alone. Just walking my
Hot singles in your area.
delicious bunny around.
Really
Are
sorry.
you alone? And she like looks over at the other dwarf that she can plainly see on this rock bluff.
Yeah.
No, kitty, not alone. I'm afraid you're gonna need to cough up some coffers if you want to come through here. Do you have any money on you, kitty cat? No. I don't have any money on me. Just me and my rabbit going for a walk. I see. I'm afraid we're gonna have to check that. Why don't you do me a favor and come a little closer? No thank you. And this awkward banter goes on for a bit.
I think we should strike. Like, while they're focused on Sweet Locket, I think we should try stealth takedowns. I would say, like, maybe, like, me go first for this guy in the cliff, and if he clears out...
Boy.
Yeah, and then we'll just see what we can get.
Hell yeah. Rune actually has something really neat for this. She's got a fucking truncheon.
All right, let's have you all roll your initiwishies.
Hell yeah. I'm
Roll
gonna
these
wishy,
guys.
wishy my inishi is up high.
Now, we get a surprise round on these guys, right? Because they do not know that us and Stealth are there.
Everybody but Locket and
Oh,
the bunny gets a surprise
Right.
round. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, that poor bunny. Lumped in with the...
Okay.
That's good. Sneakiest a boy.
Did we get everybody? I think so.
Coil around his neck. Fuck him up.
I am going to do it. It's going to be great.
That sounds super cool.
Dude, I'm going to coil around his neck and just, like, sink in, like, right in his neck and just inject poison.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Rune's over here like, hey, I knocked mine and gotcha. Shaska's like, yeah, me
Going to try
too.
to cover its mouth with my coils, you know?
So not only did these guys roll really bad stealth checks, they rolled 3 on their initiative. Like they don't care. They're just out here. They've got 7 boys. There's just a cat and a rabbit. There might be something like 200 feet back there trompsing around, but they don't care about whatever that is. Yeah, so Gek, you rolled a 21 on your initiative. You get the first surprise.
Oh, baby. I'm gonna hit them with a motherfucking...
You said look at them.
Should be an advantage if you're attacking from unseen, right?
Yep.
Okay, please shoot the one that I'm not going for.
Oh, I didn't see where you were. I thought you were where Shaska was. Okay,
So
I will go
the-
for this one.
They're the one up in the tree. Okay. So
I also would like... Oh, I can't cast Ring Strike. It's not a bonus action. Never mind.
Dude, that would be nutty.
Then yeah, I'll just from the bushes.
I mean, do you have Hex? You could do that.
I don't.
Oh.
That is my next spell to get.
Okay.
Mm.
My most recommended warlock spell omitted. No
It's
worries.
It's just
Um,
reliable. Like, it's just super
It's okay.
nice.
It's okay.
Is
So
this my...
You tagging?
Yeah,
fire
I'm just trying to do
your
math real quick. So 4 plus 6 plus 1. Okay. Eldritch Blast is plus 7. Cool. That is a
dirty 20.
dirty
Nice.
20 hits.
Dirty.
Roll the dangles.
Very
Make sure Agonizing's on. Great.
Very cash
What is
money.
And
8
what about your
damage
extra
to
points
him.
for your minus health?
It's an
Plus 1 then also with that. So that is 13 damage.
we should add another damage modifier for your
Yep.
root.
I will add that right now.
So
Nice.
okay, you shoot this guy up in the tree for 13, and where were you aiming?
I want to hit his feet specifically.
He blow his
It
legs
also
off.
hits the tree branch, so he doesn't have a foot anymore.
I like to
So,
imagine he's
here's
still
what you
on the
do.
branches, just lower legs are missing. Fuck.
You say your verbal components, and you blast a pure arc of arcane or of eldritch energy into this guy. He was mainly holding himself up with his left leg hooked around the branch, and he kind of crisped the other one across. You blow knee down that guy's knee and leg off, and he falls and lands on the back of his head on a rock on the ground and dies.
Jesus Christ.
Is there a stealth roll for that?
No.
It was like boom.
Is there a stealth roll for firing a railgun? The Gauss cannon from the bushes.
Gek, the guy's straight dead.
Yeah.
It's like a hole from the bush.
Anything else on your turn?
The bush just instantly gets deleafed.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What's my? Oh, I do have a bonus action thing I can do.
Do it.
Oh, God.
Which one is that?
What do you want?
Nope. It's just my teleport. I don't
Alright,
want to teleport.
any movement? Yeah or nay?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4,
To
5.
battle.
Running.
Run, Dude, Lucky just looks over.
And I'll bonus action tell Bunny to run also, but since I know they saw him,
Well, that was the
it's gonna
plan,
be
so
1,
she should.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna have them run right back over here.
Okay.
Sweet Locket would have run too, because that was the plan. It's
Yeah, when it gets
To
to her
run
turn,
around.
she will.
okay.
It's basically she's not part of your cool surprise round. But Belanos, it is your go. What's Belanos doing?
I'm just gonna scooch up just far enough to Sacred Flame the guy in front of me and Rune.
Okay, go for it.
Soften him up a little bit.
Forest dry.
That's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
Dexterity is a 6. Roll damage.
Oh no.
Whoa! Next. Oh.
So, there's just one. He doesn't die, but he takes a lot of damage. Describe what this looks like.
Just like a little mote of white light just comes screeching out of the sky and pegs him in the head.
Nice. All right. So he just like you just hear like a shout, "It hurts!" From the rocks over here. He's not doing super great. Anything else, Belanos?
That sounds like that was a reaction.
That's it for me.
Rune, what's your plan?
Yeah, the moment we started moving, Rune would be hunkered low, like pulled out the truncheon, running through the bushes, and it's gonna try and non-lethally just like arm around the neck, put this guy out.
Yeah.
So you want to bonus grapple him and then flap him?
Yeah.
Go for your grapple check. This
Can
guy's gonna nat
do.
20 your grapple. You'll see.
He might. He literally might.
5 is not a natural 20.
Well.
Not so much.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, 22 probably hits.
What's your roll damage with the 22? 5. Yeah, so you just hit him right in the spot that was already scorched and like swelling and dented, and you just knock him out.
Perfect. Just gonna lay him down gently, give him a good pat, look
All right.
back up to Shaska. That's my go.
So he's go to sleep.
Yeah.
All right, Shishka. Let's see if
All
your
right.
your strangle tactics go down.
I can't wait.
So I'm gonna slide over to this mofo, curl up around him, bite his neck, and inject poison if I hit.
Go for it.
all you motherfuckers are so much harder than Rune.
Rune's the only one who likes to cuddle while they kill.
Viper bite 18.
That
Save
will
me from
hit.
that one.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
That will hit. Fuck.
All right.
Oh my god.
What's the save? It's 11, Con?
It's just 11. Yeah.
Okay. Can the bandit...
Funny because he's short. He's
that? Okay. I'll let that go. I'll let that happen.
That's a really
Belanos,
cool cantrip. Nice.
your go.
Um,
The rest
don't
are
think-
pretty far away. They're all kind of... they're up this way. I don't know
So I will just scooch up, but I don't think there's really anything I can do at this moment.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. So I'll just kind of scooch up to kind of where I saw Rune
Nice.
hugging that man.
Okay. Rune.
This one's not dead. My plan isn't to be killing him. We might be. Alright. Hold down the fort. And Rune busts through the bushes and is going to take the sprint mechanic, doing a sick jump straight over this rock.
Just. Okay.
Just running out
What
of
a
the
legend.
bushes. Shield in one hand, truncheon in the other. Can't swing. That's my go, but I'm going to be like hopping up over this rock at this guy.
Chashka. Yeah, so I'm going to stop you like right before the rock. Like you're like, that's where you stop. You're still running. We're going to have you roll athletics to leap it next round.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
Can I do one little retcon and just say I used my, because I didn't use an action on my turn, can I just say I gave Rune guidance?
Sure.
Oh, that's sweet.
Fine. Shishke.
Because
Oh, sorry, I forgot to put a red X on that guy you assassinated. Yeah, he's dead.
So, line of sight, right? From this cliff, can I see any of these bandits that are over there?
You can see all of them, man.
it's a nice vantage point.
They're not only do you have like high ground, they're not well hidden at all. Like this guy on the log, he's literally just like sitting on the log eating lunch.
Bump on a log.
Yeah.
He's just eating
Alright.
lunch on a log.
Where's the guy eating lunch?
Right.
Log boy?
Yeah.
Dude, I want to get log boy. So, bonus action, that fucking staff, longbow.
Oh,
Longbow's
that's so cool.
hella range increment, and I'm just gonna longbow this asshole.
Okay.
Nice, man. That's really cool.
Go ahead and shoot.
Oh, timeout. I think I have to use a full action to change back into my people
shit.
form.
You're
so
a
that might
snock.
not happen.
Yeah, you're a
Yep.
snack. Never mind.
I'm a snack.
Little fucking snack.
Do you want to just
well-
use your action to transform then? Or do you want to
Yeah,
stay a snake?
I'll transform, and I'll use my bonus action to take out the bow, and I'll move into like a good position. If there's like any half cover that I can like take a knee behind, or just set up behind.
You could be behind this tree
Like this
trunk.
tree. There you
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'm just lining up my next shot.
Locket's running. Their turn. Boy, let me roll a morale check.
I love that little run.
Okay. This is. Are they strong enough to stay and fight? This is, are they smart enough to run?
Don't you run.
Okay. Their fight or flight starts kicking in, and they
Fight.
choose flight.
Ah, pansies!
Yeah.
By
Write
a
them down, boys.
by a gap of 3. All right. This guy is going to need to take a moment to like put his lunch away, so he doesn't get a sprint mechanic.
Dude, this guy packs up his fucking sandwich.
He
What
does
a
pack
legend.
up his
What
sandwich,
a legend.
and Logboy leaps and like starts mad dashing that way. The guy who can hear Rune sprinting at them, just like a relay race, follows the path that Rune was taking and just goes that way as well, doing their
Aw.
sprint mechanic. Sorry, Rune.
If I had the movement, I could have got an opportunity on him, but that's fine. It makes sense if you you hear your buddy get thumped and then explosions out of bushes.
Yep. This guy
That's
is
what-
going to sprint and not even care about the fall damage of falling off that rock at full kill. Oh my god. He like
Wow.
breaks his ankle.
Can you roll a
Okay.
dex save and see if he rolls a natural 1 to break his ankle?
No, that was his falling damage was at 6 just there.
Oh.
And he does apparently break his ankle.
Yeah. So he doesn't quite get off the map. I don't think the only one who actually would make it off the map is the one that Rune was near, I think.
But not out of my range.
Because your far range is far. It's
600.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, your
That's
far,
like 4 turns of their full sprint.
yeah.
depending on their speed.
So this one here, God, math. It's like 125 feet away from Rune, and the other guys are actually off the map. You scared the shits out of them. Gek, it's your turn.
Oh no, you don't. First I'm gonna take my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right over here next to these trees.
Okay.
See this guy? Still out of my range. But if
Yeah.
they're running, Gek smells blood.
Shit, dude.
And he's gonna just pop into a tree real quick
Okay.
and appear right out here next to this tree.
Go for it.
And he's going to see this gentleman. Come on, open. It's lagging.
Not the threshold spell.
Oh yeah, Gek's slipping in there.
What threshold do you enter?
I think you know.
Why are you running at me, boy?
And I'm gonna blast his kneecaps off if possible also.
Caps off.
All right. Roll your
That's a
Eldritch
lot.
Blast.
It's
with
a
the-
dirty 20.
Oh, double
20, 20 vision.
roll your dangles with all your damage mods on.
Gek can hit him with
Damn.
precision.
Yeah.
Only 6.
Only 6.
7.
7.
Well, he added the extra one.
That is
Oh,
with the
okay.
extra.
It's programmed this
Oh, very
way. He
nice.
rolled minimum Eldritch Blast damage of 1, but the mods added another 5.
Gotcha.
You do hit him in the
Gotcha.
knee, like you see it like twist sideways in an unnatural way for a second, but he's still standing. Whoa. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Belenos.
No.
Question: is Squib clinging to me currently?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Great. I'm gonna just saunter over to this corpse over here
Mm-hmm.
and kind of gesture to it and be like, "People brains."
People brains. Okay. Where did Squib go? There he
I
is.
think he got left behind.
There we go. I just
Yeah,
so
dude.
tiny, you know.
He's a small boy.
And like they look up at you. Carry me?
Okay. How can I say no to that face? I guess I'll have to take a dash to move the extra couple feet, but worth it.
And excitedly, like keeping one tentacle like flexed around your arm, they reach out the other one and like kind of drag the head closer and wrap their little beak mouth around it. And you hear some horrific sounds of like ceramic beak scraping through flesh and then skull and then this like
And then wet vac sounds.
yep, wet vac sound. And
Terrible.
they've rolled damage that doesn't actually make sense. What is that? Why
Jesus
did
Christ, he did 92 damage.
I don't know why it rolled like that. I'll have to double check. Anyways, let me roll the damage again here.
He extracts his brain.
He extracts his brain, but I was trying to demonstrate how violently they extracted their brain. There we go.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So,
Mm.
yep, 33 damage to this corpse. And the brain has been sucked out, and now there's just like the whistling of wind going past the hollow hole on the top of this guy's head.
Fuck.
I don't have any like action economy left to do this, but if I could just like kind of like push some like debris over the skull so that the others don't get
The rest of your movement, you can use the rest of your movement to kick some dirt. Like, oh! No one
dude,
should
he
see
always-
what my cat just did. Okay, Rune, you
Rune
were
sits-
football running, and then you just, as you're going, you just hear the like those quick turn and sprinting sounds going the other way.
Oi, get back here, you cowards! And Rune is gonna, like, along this, like, run, pick up a big fucking rock and throw it at this sandwich guy.
Okay.
Here we go. 18. Big fucking rock or person. Listen, this is...
Or
we're planning to
snake.
get a lot of use out of this.
All right, roll damage. with your rock.
Can do. God damn.
We'll have to evaluate the range on rock throws, but I'll let it happen right now.
Fuck. I rolled max. I
Um,
rolled literally max.
you didn't. You're not raging, right? It doesn't matter, but you're not raging, right? Or did you go into a
no.
rage?
No. I shouldn't
Okay.
have that toggled on.
That's fine.
But
But
yeah,
yeah,
I just-
you huck a rock, and it's just this whistling tumble, and it just cracks into the back of this guy's head, and he just.
Oh, I insane non-lethal. Root probably evaluates that as she after the throw.
Oh, aim
They
for
might
his
not
head.
have to be alive.
Rune like
Rune wants
oh.
prisoners, not snacks. Oh, maybe snacks. I don't actually know.
Hey, easy there, Rune.
We haven't
Yep.
established whether or not you're cannibal. All right, yeah, Rune, you killed that man. Congrats.
Rune's like, oh fuck.
Cheska, you are a man, and you've got a longbow.
I've got this longbow up at probably a 30-degree arc right now. You know, I'm watching him zigzag, and I'm like, just
Longest going down.
mapping it out. I use Grace as my bonus action to negate the disadvantage on this second range increment.
Dude, that's really cool.
And I aim for the one that's farthest away from danger, the one that's at the lead of the pack running.
I'll let you.
And I shoot him.
It's supposed to be with your bonded pact weapon, but I'm gonna let you do it this time, anyways.
Ah, fuck, bonded pack weapon.
Dude, you should bond with this weapon, combine it with your Arumi.
His
Like
Arumi's
babies.
pretty cool, though. I like the Arumi. Anyways.
Or you should give it to Rune, and she'll cause all the chaos in the world.
Anyways,
Okay.
I'm letting it happen this time just because I want to. So far.
I'm just gonna attack with my Arumi. It'd be the same modifier if I attack with my bow. So
Okay.
I don't have a bow. Wow, an 8.
It is like the scariest whistling shot. Like it almost like when he fires, it's like chink, like it just tears off. It goes flying up, arcing, and everybody's like trying to watch it through the sun, like, oh shit, is it gonna get him? Is it gonna get him? And it like thuds into a branch above the guy.
Fuck.
And you just hear you hear this like branch like crack. Like,
now he knows.
All
right.
I think that's pretty much gonna be combat. Yeah.
Well, my question is,
you have
with my
enough
range,
you could
I'd
fire...
like to attack until I can't.
So, he was 125 away.
Just out here. Watch this kid.
250.
That's probably 4 more
so
attacks worth of running, at least on the lead guy.
375. And then 500. You have 3 more attacks.
Okay, at disadvantage. All right, I'll do that. 9, 6, and an 8.
Oh, I wanted one to hit. Dang it.
Yeah, they were all kind of close.
Yeah, like you're getting close. Like the guy's just like, ah! You know? You can hear shouts of alarm from off in the woods ahead of you. Okay.
Oh heck.
That's all right. We probably sent them running for a long time.
Okay. You have 1 unconscious bandit dwarf. And
I get back. His head's just been shot back. Like, oh no.
Alrighty.
I'll drag the other dead dwarf over to Belanos' creature because I'm sure that it wants to eat brains, and I don't want it to eat mine.
Alrighty.
That's so thoughtful.
I'm concerned about the poison in that one.
I'm not. I didn't tell you that it was poisoned.
I can see snake bites though on the neck.
Doesn't mean I used my poison.
Yeah, Belanos is going to assume.
Alright.
Okay.
So you drag a body over.
Trying to kill my baby.
Locket is running
Yes.
all the way back to the cart. Rune, Gek, anything you guys are doing?
Circle
Besides
back to the
recouping?
unconscious. Probably pat on Gek. He'd be like, "You did good.
Okay.
Didn't be killing
Murder.
mine. Didn't be killing mine. Don't know why you shot him so hard, Gek."
I didn't like his knees or the way he was talking to Sweet Locket.
Like his knees.
Didn't like his knees.
Give him the old double knee replacement. Get.
So, Rune will just pull this guy out from the shelf, slump him over a shoulder. I got
I
one.
nearly had them.
I'd be really good at interrogation.
Derek. Huh? Oh, I
You wanna
figured they were.
Him?
What? They were asking about. They seem like simple bandits. They were asking about money. They're probably just down on their luck. I figured we could hire them with the coin that we got to go boar hunting. What about yours? Did you take them down?
Yeah.
He goes quiet. Yeah. You killed him to death, didn't she?
He doesn't have knees anymore.
That's not all he doesn't have.
No.
Rune just glances over. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
We could threaten him into helping us with boar hunting.
We... Let's see how squirrely they are when they wake up. If they seem like they're going to be a problem, I'll take care of it myself. I'm not going to be putting any of ye in danger. If they're a reasonable sort, how do you feel about having them along?
As long as their name doesn't start with a J, I don't care.
It's really specific.
What's your name, Jeremy? Is that with a G or a J?
Jeff?
Rune's like,
Geoff?
Is it Geoff or Jeff? Tell me now.
it's holding an axe, like, tell him, boy.
Okay.
Cool.
So,
Well, whatever they had on them, they're not going to be needed it themselves. Check their pockets, run them through real quick. We should be on our way. Waste enough time on this rabble. I'll be backing this one up.
Squib, after wiping their beak with their free appendage on their face, looks up with you with their black inky eyes, Melanos. People brains? More people brains? People
Are you-
brains?
Just hear this body like thud down the cliff to the right.
More.
Nice.
More. Yeah, more.
I'm gonna see the snake, the giant snake bite on that one's neck. Not that one. Let's see. I think I
Why?
had another one. That one's dirty. I think there's another one.
He's dirty.
Roll persuasion. Actually, I don't know. We'll go with persuasion because you think it's true. Let's roll persuasion, this little guy.
Where
Yes.
is
I guess we could say that Shaska's poisoning the minds of our...
11?
Aw. And there's like upset squelching
He
and just
doesn't
wriggles.
love me.
Just
Come on, we'll get you some more right over here. I heard another one hit the dirt.
Ah!
Can I lead him over to the other corpse that we left behind?
Rune over here,
the one like way up north.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can go do that for sure. And it's a similar site for any of these corpses you bring Squib to. Which I
on their
should.
pockets.
I wish I could give you control of their token without letting you see their sheet, but I cannot. And yeah, it's just the similar, like, excited, carry me over there, please, thank you, and horrible crunching, munching, vacuuming sounds.
I'm trying to position my body between what Squib is doing and the rest of the party, so...
Just
Even if-
changing my kid's diaper, just breastfeeding. Don't look over here. Yep, okay. Got it.
Nailed it.
All
Awful. Absolutely awful.
right, Rune, what are you doing with your unconscious, badly wounded bandito?
Yeah, it would probably be bringing him back to the cart, making some sort of binds, and then seeing to his wound on the back of his head. Like, trying to, as best I can, either bandage it or make sure that I stabilize him.
Okay. Anybody have any problems with that? All good?
I don't, but we need to do something with these bodies. And would we have noticed the damage done by the Illithid? Because this presents us with a real problem out of game, but if I don't see it in game, then I
I'm
don't...
telling you to run their pockets. Like,
Okay,
it
so-
follows that you'd, like, be jostling this guy, and you're like, this guy's head is full of rocks.
So here's what I'll do. Belanos wanted to cover up this guy's head with dirt by kicking dirt over it.
Just
Roll me
dirty
a.
boy.
It's
Survival?
I was debating between stealth and survival. I think we'll just go with survival on this one.
Nice.
For basically, he used 20 feet of movement to kick dirt and shit onto this guy's head.
Dirty 20.
Dude, that's solid.
So Shashka, rifling
Almost
through
makes it
pockets,
better.
roll an investigation.
Guidance.
I don't need the guidance.
Right.
Just a little 12.
12. So you it's obvious that Belanos buried this guy's entire head in dirt. As to why, who knows? Up to
Maybe it's
you
a
if you
ruined
really
thing.
want to extract it. Just check yourself, make sure it's something Shashka would do, not something you want to do. Let you use your judgment there. Besides that, you find some scraps of jerky. You see this guy's weapons. He's got like an unkempt light crossbow and an unkept but still like rock sharpened scimitar. He's wearing leather armor that would fit a dwarf, and he's got a few coins on him as well. Like Rune estimated, probably not the luckiest dwarf to be in this scenario, out in the woods waiting for random passerbys in the forest.
Yeah.
So Shaska, do you unveil the head or not? It is your call.
Well, we're either burning or bury. Well, I guess we don't need to bury or burn them because they don't know about that yet. I'm just going to leave it alone.
Okay.
But
there will
leave it
be
alone.
There will be more squib action, I'm sure. So Belanos is up north breastfeeding squib, and
Jesus Christ.
Gek, what are you up to?
I don't really know what Gek would be doing right now. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save to see how in La La Land Gek is. He's in La La Land.
Okay, Gek's just
He's just like, haha, bloodlust.
disassociating, basically, La La Land.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Rune, roll me survival for tying this boy up. with
Sure, that'll be a
ropes.
13.
Okay.
Plus I have help. It's 13.
And then you wanted to tend their wounds a bit. They were hit with like a holy golf ball or baseball by Shashka and not Shashka by Belanos, and then
Yeah.
you trunch in the back of their head. Go
Yeah,
ahead and roll
so-
a medicine check to see what you can do for that.
It's gonna be 1. Not natural, but 1. Burns.
You're basically like, he's a dwarf. It'll be fine.
Oh.
You
Yeah.
You probably like you tie him up,
He-
you put him in the cart, you put like a nice flat rock under his head so it's not tilted back. That's what you do.
There you go. I give him a little rest. I'm like, yeah, that should do it. He
Yep.
just needs some sleep. He's tuckered.
Cool. Awesome. All right. Any other RP y'all want to do before we continue? And we should take a break
some
now. but-
booze.
What's that, Gek?
Give him some booze. That helps.
Needs to be conscious to be drinking. Don't want him to be choking.
Fine.
I'd
Okay.
say we should be honoring the dead, but they were sort of cowards.
Anything you want to do, Belanos?
I could also try to do a medicine check. Like I could wander in and see,
Dude, I
Rude.
just set him on a fucking
Failing.
rock. Like,
be like, I can try to maybe.
oh, yeah, that'd be helpful. I figure he'd be fine. You know, hardy folk. Did hit him pretty hard. A little worried.
Go for it. Roll a medicine, Belanos.
Got a 6.
Oh, you did a great job, actually. I'm not needed here.
Dude, we both rolled a 2. You like, yeah, he actually, now that you
You
say
got his
it, yeah, he
head
does
nice
look
and
pretty fit.
stable. Whatever. Yeah, he's calm.
He does look pretty fit.
All right.
How was the one up top? Was he Is he out proper?
Yeah, he's not going to make it.
I really wasn't aiming for his. I mean, I was aiming for his head, but I didn't think about it when I threw the round.
Reflex like just kills kid. Just oh shit. Sorry. All right.
Yeah.
Let's before the break, are you guys doing the same kind of thing, following the boar tracks, Gek in the lead with the familiar daisy chain and all that?
Sounds great.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Gek.
I'll leave an hour of that, just kind of walking on my own, resting a bit to get my spell slot back.
So for an hour of travel, then you probably want to be riding on the cart, and then having somebody else kind of take point for 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that right away? Just have somebody else take point for an hour? Probably makes the most sense.
Yeah, we can do that.
Who wants to take point in Gek's stead while they take a cat nap?
Nice.
I can. I have good perception.
Cool. Belnos roll survival check for the table.
Good shit, man.
17.
13, aka 17. Isn't that what happened last time?
Yes. Dude,
Probably.
we run into their second ambush point.
Well, I'll just shift the table up one and see what's there. Okay.
What?
All right, let's
Dude,
let's take a
bandits
real
that-
break. Like a 10-15 minute break. And then
Sounds good.
I'll see you guys soon.
Okie doke.
Sounds great. Oh, hello. Welcome back.
I've become self-aware. The fourth wall has been broken.
You know, becoming self-aware, not a bad thing to be. Usually helps. Mindfulness.
Oh, water.
Usually something good to get.
I hope this is a reskin of the area we were just in, because otherwise this is kind of terrifying.
This here?
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, no, this is super cool looking. Like an awesome, just fucking watering hole. I really like this map. I think it looks super cool.
My lady friend just bought Stardew,
Nice.
and so she wants to play it after stream, and I'm like, we can try, but I might be tired.
Yeah, that's fair. D&D
I
is
also have to teach her how to play Stardew, and I definitely don't even really know how to play Stardew.
I
The only
mean,
thing I know how to do is do spring stuff, which is like you have to have strawberries by this point, or you're fucked.
it's a silly farming game. It's not that bad.
That's fair.
Just fuck around, have a good time. You know?
So you know what's
Moment.
funny is Overwatch 2 just announced their Season 6 trailer, and Season 5 doesn't start for like 2 days.
What the fuck, guys?
Yeah, they haven't even started Season 5 yet, but they're already showing their Season 6 because people are saying it's because the game's dead and they didn't give what they promised in Overwatch 2, which was a PvE storyline and all that kind of stuff. But they're adding new game modes like Flashpoint. Excited.
Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do after the session. I might lay on my face, fall asleep,
You have Stardew?
or I do. Yeah,
You could come play with us.
technically speaking. I've got Stardew, Starbound, and a whole lot of star-related games.
You have Starfruit.
Starmade. I have Starfruit. Starfruit was my favorite fruit for a long time, and then I realized raspberries are just like more reliable, easier to access, and like solid in terms of taste. So raspberries, chef's kiss.
Have a terrible love for artificial raspberry more than actual raspberries.
Oh no. Okay, I can see that.
Like raspberry sherbet is my go-to like frozen treat when we're getting some kind of ice cream.
Solid. But Elden Bling, that's still on my list. Gonna try and get some of that in this coming week.
Ooh. Yeah,
Alright.
I want to get some in before I go to Florida.
Hey, when are you leaving?
Sunday morning.
Okay. Alright.
So, and I don't work at all Wednesday,
Mm.
but the lady does. So,
Alright.
Wednesday would probably be my best day for it.
Shit, son.
Bum 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 bum. I really like the name of this rabbit. It's called an almirage.
Whoa.
Welcome back, Dos Manos.
There we go. Yeah, I agree. I was thinking about burying the bodies. Just based off for your message, leaving a trail of victims. Burying is never a terrible idea. But at the same time, I know we're in a rush, so I didn't really bring it up. Rug.
The easiest way to do it would be to decapitate them and crush their skull. Okay, they're decapitated, like weird,
Dude,
that's murder.
that's
but
fucking metal as hell.
yeah, but if you just can't,
Yeah.
it hides the evidence pretty well.
Mhm.
So I might bring that up as a suggestion that we could have done, although it wouldn't be shot. I guess if he knows that Belenos is actively feeding it and keeping it alive, like against my desires to have it around, it would make sense to keep it from implicating us. So maybe that's something that could have been done in post. We can bring it up. Like, I don't want to dwell on it. If it can't be done, just move on. And if Shaska, can observe the behavior again, you can try to be like, hey, we're gonna get killed doing that.
I totally get the
Fact
caution
of
there.
the matter, if anyone's gonna know about Elithids, it might be me. I don't know how much though, so I'm gonna ask GM if I could roll. Just to see what Gek knows. Maybe
Well, I
see if we
mean-
can get a bit more information about it.
What you know so far is it seems to be a failed, like, broken, feeble Elithid, and Elithids are like bads, and they eat brains, usually humanoid brains, and make slaves out of things. Like, that was all explicitly stated by Soba.
Okay. So we know that keeping this thing around is not a good idea.
Well, let's think about this. Soba knows that we have an Elithid with us.
Yeah,
Bodies
a
start
broken
showing
but
up.
yeah.
Who's to blame? we are. So that's just one thing to keep in mind. That we have a possibility of these towns we travel to that were instantly associated with Elithids.
Yeah.
It might not happen, but might. We can probably try to talk our way out of it, like we are squeezing it for information on this object that we took from it. There's definitely ways around that.
We're just over here like, we just kind of thought it was cute.
Chuck should be in on this. So
Dude.
So there's a chance that wherever we go, if Soba has been there, he may have been like, hey, those guys, they're carrying a Lithid with them, just watch out, watch your brains. If it becomes a point of contention, with folks that we travel with. But there's always a chance that we could just spin it that, we're, pressing him for information, or that, we're trying to get some information about, an artifact from this creature that we wrestled it from, Just might want to keep that in the back of our heads if we ever have to defend some of those choices that we made. So,
yeah.
Just for having, or are you concerned people are going to find these bodies? And
yes, I'm very concerned.
I mean, we're in a forest full of
hunters,
animals.
Yeah,
that would are going to eat fresh meat that they. We could also just crush the heads.
That would be my hope, is that we just crush the heads and move on, because that's really easy. So
the old stoppy.
Yeah, that would solve the problem right then and there. Because it would probably be bad for us if we had a trail of victims following us with that knowledge out there. Again, all chances. Nothing happens for certain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just chances.
Yeah.
Seems like a good time for this meme.
A little off topic, but you guys ever see those tier lists that pop up on Instagram or something? It's like choose your team. You have $500 to create your anime squad that you'll fight everyone else with, and then Saitama pops on that list, and you're like, bro, all I need is Saitama. From One
Isn't
Punch
that
Man.
One Punch Man?
Yeah, man.
Dude, Chuck, this is great.
He must cost $501.
All right. Everybody back from the break and ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah,
we have a minor what would you call that?
Addendum.
Order of business.
What's up?
Knowing what we know as a party,
Uh-huh.
and the implications, we would have just probably crushed the skulls of these victims that were
brutal
eaten.
Crush the hollowed skulls.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Crush them and remove.
JPEG.
Yeah.
I guess
We don't want to actively leave behind a trail of illicit bodies. That's just the big thing.
So just destroying empty skulls in your wake. Okay.
Just destroying empty skulls.
Is
That's
this
what you-
something
like
that
more
you
metal.
all would have talked about as a party, or is this something like Belanos decided to do? What's the? Just so I know.
I
think
brought it
Bella-
up at a game, and Bella suggested it just now. So
All right. So you check what you're saying.
I think, like, if you to contextualize it in game, they probably would have seen me coming back with Squib wiping its beak, and been like, "What was that about?" I would have, I wasn't trying to hide what I was doing. I just, when I was covering up the guy, I just figured they probably wouldn't want to see that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
If you're worried about it, why don't we give it the stompy stompy?
and there we go, and that's how we get there.
Okay. So it becomes known that you fed baby Lithid. You're brain feeding baby Lithid in the bushes, and then Rune comes by and just stomps their boots on the hollowed out skulls a few times until they finally, or gets
Honestly, I
that
feel
big
like
rock
it's-
next to that guy you hit him with, that kind of thing. That sound good?
Yeah. Yeah, easy enough.
Alrighty.
Stomp.
So
I'm cool with that if Chuck's cool with it.
So those two, and Gek, I'm assuming you're fine by this
Oh
as
yeah.
well. Those two dwarf bodies now have their skull smashed into bits, like an old Schwarzenegger movie. Alrighty. So, let me pull up some stuff. I'm like, what was the encounter I brought them to again?
It's a cool fucking map, whatever it is.
You can thank AI for putting this together.
That's actually genuinely impressive.
Only one little bit of it that was original. All right, so
Shit.
before anything else, I know I wrote this down somewhere. Where did I write this down? Oh, I know what I called it. Hold on. There it is. Okay, we're gonna start with Belanos here. Kind of describing. You've been taking point. About an hour of travel. You guys are making good time through the woods with Shaska kind of like, oh yeah, this way, kind of trying to help direct every once in a while, and look ahead with their flanking scouting. Gek is on there taking a little nap ski / rest. Now, Belanos, I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay,
Oh, snap.
it should be good for me theoretically. 13.
Okay. You have failed.
Great.
That is fine. Let me tell you what starts happening and then how this goes. And while you're navigating, you following these kind of trail of this boar's territory, trying to kind of either find a good spot to ambush them or find a place where they will always come all the time. You're again following it, zigzagging. The trail starts to kind of veer more to the west for a bit, which leads you to the sound of water in the distance. About at the point where you have that sound of water distantly, Belanos, you also feel this telepathic sentient call from the same direction of this water, just beckoning you to come towards them. Come here. Please come here. And since you failed, you do feel that compulsion, just like, oh yeah, we need to go this way. Now, do you have
Is
stuff?
this a charm effect?
Let me see. I got to think about that. Let me look at what this would be.
Because nobody's more charming than I. No. Could you imagine that's the reasoning behind like
Gives advantage.
elvish campy
You know what,
charms?
just-
They're just super conceited.
He does. I mean, if it is a charm, he does have advantage because he is an elf.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's just a weird thing. It's not as simple as like some nymph throwing something out. I'm gonna let you have advantage on it just because I don't want to spend the time looking up the deets. Go ahead and go for the advantage.
Well,
Well,
So
at least you burned a natural one, right?
I
So,
think the break screen's still on, GM.
oh, thank you. It was
Yeah.
still on.
Hey,
Either way, you fail. It was not like a malicious feeling thing. It sounds like, oh yeah, something's just kind of reaching out and beckoning to you.
Hey, kid.
And what ends up happening is you lead to this point in the river, which also seems to be where the hogs like to cross. You can see it's kind of worn down as a slope, and you can see where they kind of get onto this this shallow rock spot here, and then hop up the other side. You can even see where the brush is all torn up.
Nice.
While you guys actually get close enough to the river to see it, now everybody else gets to roll their wisdom saves.
Hey, can do. That's going to be a 12, GM.
You fail.
This is for a charm effect, correct?
I'll let you have the special saves.
Okay.
And Shaska, it's a
Ooh.
magic effect, so you should have advantage.
18 for myself.
I know Shaska's would work. All right, so Shaska and
thing you had
Gex,
0 and a
guys.
16.
Shaska and Gex advantage saved their butts.
God damn.
You guys both pass the save. You felt this kind of like pang of like, come this way, it'll be good, and then you're just like, nah, I'm good. And that happens literally as you're like right here. So Belanos and Rune. Rune, you feel like you should probably hop off the cart and come check out the water.
Hey, can you be taking the reins for half a second? I gotta go check something out.
Instantly going to jump up and go after you guys and try to stop you, saying, "There's
I'm going to say,
great magic afoot. Beware. You
Yeah.
are compelled.
Well,
Do you not feel it?
I feel it. It asked me pretty nicely.
Oh, stop."
It did seem very polite.
Locket failed too.
Well, why- okay, yeah, we can be stopping. It'd be a good place to be getting the beast some water. While we're stopped, what's the harm in taking a small look-see?
That sounds reasonable.
All I ask is the risk worth it? I know you're going to say yes because you're charmed right now, but think about it
You're
rationally.
charmed right now.
I can be charmed. I'm not right now. Think. We chased great magics before.
Mm.
There was
Let's turn
risk.
that off.
Were we rewarded? Yes. There were stakes. Lives were lost. We ended up with great magic that we still don't understand, but nonetheless, great magic.
See, it is a good thing.
Do you want one now or two later?
Belanos, you hear in your mind, bring it here. That
Jesus.
thing. Bring it here. And here feels like over meow. You're not completely forced, but you are being highly suggested to go do this
Any
thing.
indication what it is?
Nope, not yet.
I feel like it's probably worth exploring, specifically right there. I
As
feel like
someone who hears voices all the time, do you think I listen to them?
I'm not really sure what your whole deal is. I'm being completely honest.
The fact that I do listen to them sometimes is besides the fact. Every time it's led me to trouble.
Ah,
Like when I got this thing in my eye.
You said you were talking to a voice, and that's how we got out. You told me to wait.
Yeah, that's Cass. Everyone knows Cass. We trust Cass. We love Cass. But all the other voices whispering in my head I don't listen to.
Ah. One peek.
How about no peaks because it's stupid?
Maybe we should just let them peek. Yeah.
Well, if they die, I didn't not warn ya.
Didn't not. That sounds just good enough for me.
Yeah.
Rude'll like pick up a rock and like toss it at the hole.
You
Well-
pick up the rock. Don't throw rocks.
It tells me not to throw rocks.
Yeah.
Fuck this thing.
We're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
Don't throw rocks over here. It's not nice.
Sploosh.
If you're
Oh.
gonna go out, at least let me tie a rope to you.
Oh, good idea.
Okay. And Belenos, you hear again. Please bring it here. Please bring it here.
Bring what?
That
I'm
thing.
happy to help.
That thing you have.
I have lots of things.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to want rocks. What does it want from you?
Probably the squib.
No.
No, I tried.
Oh, hold on, Melanos. If it wants your squib, I think you should be staying here. Doesn't want rocks and it likes squib. We know that much now.
Sweet Locket, sit down.
Belenos, roll another wisdom save. You're
So far, I have a
feeling-
lot in common with this thing.
You're feeling something trying to kind of dig into your brain, and
25.
allows you to not have your mind read.
Dude, some Dreamcatcher shit. You're like, nah, dude, this library's on lock.
Yep.
Damn.
So, yeah, you feel like somebody trying to open up doors, and you just lock them real quick.
Ooh, I don't care for that feeling.
Hey, quit making me friend feel bad. Throw another rock.
All right, and let me get rid of my silly X here. Doop. Doop. Doop.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, you don't see the bottom half of this thing. You only see the top half at this point.
Oh, Doomatoid love.
And there's this extremely pale humanoid torso with, what is that? Fucking 5 eyes for some reason. Yeah, 5 eyes and an upside down cross pattern, and these kind of overlapping gill flaps dangling over their shoulder with these really
Good.
long and skinny arms. Yeah. And
Now, Bellanos, I think yours is kind of cute, but that's no.
I have to agree.
and
Small things are cuter.
in common, in this kind of blurberly voice coming out from underneath the flaps, it speaks out loud. It pops its head out of the water. Please don't throw rocks over here. And
Why are you trying
please,
to invade my mind?
I wanted to know what that thing is called. And it points at you, Belenos.
You're trying to invade my buddy's mind.
Throw another rock at it.
Please stop. And it just like sinks down a little bit into its cool hole.
Yeah.
This thing the elf or this thing the squib?
Squib.
Well, it's called squib.
It needs to die.
All right, Rune's gonna throw a rock at
Alright,
it.
throw the rock.
Go on.
Alright.
It just sinks down, just plop, plop. It's thrown right. Stop it.
It needs to die. Jessica's like, actually, I think maybe we should hear him.
What do you propose?
What's your best stuff?
You bring it here and I will kill it.
What
Why does
business
it
do you
need to
have
die?
with the creature?
My master says that all such things must die.
Why?
Nothing. Just like
No,
my
just-
master says that all these things must die.
You never thought to question them? But like you have your own brain, clearly. Like you have rational thought. Like, have you ever thought about anything?
He must not have any control over how he thinks about what his master's bidding is. He is a tool. He serves. He is
Ye-
here.
Yes. I do my master's bidding.
What's your master's name? We told you our thing's name. What's your master's name?
No name. Just my master.
Well, I think we're going to pass.
We're going to hit decline.
Please. I
All right.
cannot leave this water. You must bring it here for me to kill it. It should not be out here.
He's really polite, but I don't agree with a thing he's saying.
I'll grant you that it has manners. But I don't like what it suggests. Squib's never hurt anyone who wasn't already dead. Why does he need to die?
Let's go.
They are
Just take
dangerous,
some notes.
and they must
Dar.
be killed.
He can barely fend for himself against a rabbit.
He's gonna roll a perception out of the holy shit 22
Whoa.
with only a +4. To get a
Nice.
better look at all of y'all. Belanos, what does your pendant look like again? Your
It's
holy
just like
one?
like an 8-pointed star, like a compass star.
Hey.
Cool. You with Squib. I've seen something like that before. A long time ago. And it kind of looks down. I had one like that. Different, though.
Different how?
May I see it closer?
Got him.
Alright, over the rock. I'm getting sick.
Stop. Disgust.
It's just stacked right now. Like,
What does your master think about boar? The ones running rampant across these lands. The ones that threaten your waters.
I care not. My master
should.
cares not.
Your funeral.
what do you taste like?
I don't know. I have not eaten one of my own.
What do you eat?
Things I find. Boar I've eaten before as they cross here. It's good hunting.
When's the last time you saw him cross?
When's the last time you ate?
Yeah, that's probably a better way to ask that. Thank you.
It was 4 days ago when I ate a boar last. They may
Eat
have
any
crossed since then, but I was down in my tunnels.
And tell me, do these boar that you find, do they have white bellies? Nice, big, plump boar.
Oh, Shasta.
Let me see if I can remember.
Roll some dice. Just clack.
Ooh. I think one was whiter than the rest, and bigger, though I was not focused on that one.
Why not?
The weak are easier to grab. Why spend more effort than it takes to hunt crawdad and fish?
Did you see which way it went? And will you tell us?
They use this crossing. It went that way.
Right. So we should go.
Are you guarding anything in your hole?
I must do.
Yes.
It's super cool. You should come over here, Belanos.
Exactly. Oh, would you like to see it? I should much
No.
like to see that pendant closer, and would love to kill this squib.
Oh, you know what?
You just can't not.
We have Mage Hand.
Well, listen, I understand why you would want something like this eliminated, but as you can see quite clearly from where you are currently, without getting any closer, this one is weak and malformed, and it's quite beholden to us at the moment. So I give you my word, if it becomes a threat, we will deal with it, but I'm not going to allow you to kill it when it's done nothing wrong.
Its existence is a threat. It must be
Well, that's true.
destroyed.
Oh, no, even the monsters are lecturing us.
Well,
If you will not bring it here, even though it sounds like the easiest kill of an illithid I've ever imagined, then at least please bring your pendant. I cannot leave the water. You could come over here. Points. Leaving the water hurts. And they do another dunk and come back up.
How about if you're really interested in the pendant, and if the owner of the pendant is interested, we could extend it magically for you to inspect closer without Belanos's person getting near you. Are you still interested in looking at the pendant?
Yes.
I would consent to that.
Mage
Please.
hand!
So,
Take off my holy symbol and hand it to Gek.
yeah, and I'll cover you with a drawn arrow. Any funny business, and I'm just gonna shoot his head.
Rune has player
Why are
rocks.
you pointing that bow at me?
Well, I'll give you 3 guesses, but you only need 1.
Under which condition will you fire?
If you attempt to make any more harm against my friends, or you attempt to invade their minds or control them with your mind anymore.
I have not harmed any of you.
Do you want to?
The conditions still stand.
They just
Do you want to
point
see the
at-
pendant or not?
Yes, the only one I wish to harm is that. The squib.
Okay. I'm just gonna float it over.
Okay. And, where do you
No touching.
float it, I guess, is my question. You can just ping.
Just like right in front of him. Float the hand right in front of him over here.
Okay. Looking at Shashka's arrow pointing right at it. May I touch it if I do not bring it under the water?
Yes.
I don't know, Belanos. He looks kind of slimy.
Is there a chance that he can use this item to do something magical to you or your companions, Belanos?
It's the symbol of my faith. It allows me to channel power, but it's not necessarily powerful in itself.
Is it your focus though? Don't you need it to cast spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he seems I don't know, he seems polite, which sounds insane.
He reaches out and, like, just kind of caresses it with his big old, like, doodly squiddly, pale, soft, loose, fingery hands.
Doodly squiddly.
And,
Jesus.
looks back over to you, Belanos. Your pendant is beautiful. I remember now. I lost mine. It had a similar appearance to yours. Perhaps we're from the same order.
You are or you were a cleric of some sort?
Oh god, my lungs. Sorry.
A priest.
Of what
Yes.
order?
Oh. The name I have not remembered in so long. It became irrelevant once my master's call could always be heard.
Ooh.
Do you wish to serve your master?
Of course, it is everything to me, and it has been for so long.
But if you were free, what would you do?
I would
Like,
serve
do you have
my
any dreams?
master.
Guys, I'm gonna look at Gek and tap on my head. And
Hey,
then
I'm gonna get the beastie some water while we're waiting.
Ooh, message. What?
Message?
maybe they can tell us about the prism.
About the ooh shit.
The danger triangle.
But he's gonna want something big for that. He's gonna want squib.
We don't know that. He hasn't asked for anything from us yet. Why don't we ask him for the squib?
I'm a very persuasive person, but I'm gonna need to do this myself, not with Cass.
Why don't we talk to Belanos first?
It's probably a good idea.
Thank you for letting me see the pendant. I will try
Oh.
to remember.
Hold there.
Just one moment. I wish to talk with our friend about something before you leave.
Since you love throwing rocks so much, why don't you let me know then? And he like puts himself with his back against these rocks under the water. His little eyes like still at the very top, probably looking at the refracted image of the squib.
Nice.
I'll put down my bow, or aim my bow down for now, and take my hand off the draw,
Mm-hmm.
whatever that's called.
Not loosing.
I'm not loose!
Not loosing, but
Fuck,
you're
dude.
easing the tension off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balanos,
Can't remember the term.
I think this one could tell us a bit about the prism. He seems ancient.
Okay, little one.
I don't see any harm in asking him, but I understand you're not all the biggest fans, but I hope we can all agree that Squib doesn't deserve to be drowned just for existing.
Squeeb is in our care currently. The same as how we were with Sweet Locket. No offense, Sweet. And we were questioning, everyone's fitting in until someone doesn't prove that they deserve to be here with us or puts us in greater harm. I think it's best to protect them with what they desire, with how we would protect each other.
All right, as long as we're all in accord on this.
This guy's over here like baby back, ribs.
Yeah. I got my baby.
All right. So, what's the plan, fellers?
I think we should produce the prism and ask if they have seen such, and if they know what it is, if they know what it does.
Okay.
Are you persuasion? Are you good at that? Do you do that?
I'm good at that.
I will let you talk to him then, because you're better at it than me.
Cool. So,
But take a guidance.
I'll take a guidance, and I'll say to this creature, creature, you have not given us a name to call you by. So, alas, you see.
Go ahead.
Is he going to give me a name?
He was going to basically say, "Yes, I have no name. I lost need for it. Blah blah blah. I just heed my master's call. We all one. We all follow my master."
Damn, dude, that's some commitment.
True servant of the master. Does he seem to perk up at that?
Mm-hmm.
Does he like being?
Yes. Like
You
there's
like
a little
that?
bit of like God, what are these neck flappy
Gills?
gill
Yeah.
things? Got a little
Neck
the
flappy.
little flappy no glass like wiggle a bit like woo.
No, that's not right. Look for the reaction. Most true, devout, resolute, carrier of the master's will. You must forgive me. I am just being cautious. I am tasked with protecting this group. It's a task that I do not take lightly. Things that are unknown can be dangerous, but sometimes they can be powerful. Yes?
Yes.
Especially when they're magical. Yes?
Of course. Why do you protect this squib? Why won't you let me end it?
Damn.
I protect this squib because I respect the person that has asked me to spare its life.
Who has
respect
asked
them.
you to do such a thing?
Belenos.
Servant of an order similar to mine is protecting such a creature.
What does that mean to you? How does that make you feel?
It is either ignorance or blasphemy,
Damn.
perhaps even heresy.
Oh,
To be in the
Viewers.
pursuit of knowledge of what these creatures are. It's my understanding not most in this world or realm understand what they do.
The order from the Master is that the dangers of such knowledge is not worth the risk of their existing.
And what do you think of this knowledge? And
Sounds a
I'll
bit ignorant.
produce the pyramid.
What is it?
Powerful device found in the depths of the void. Well, was it found in the void?
It
Just found the.
It was kind of found in some void, smoky, gooey stuff.
I'd just say
it's not quite a lie, you know.
Yeah,
it's kind of true. We've not
Zoog.
encountered such a thing before. Go ahead.
Not even the mighty Zoog, follower of the Shining Shadow, could heed its call and unlock its secrets.
Let's see if this thing has ever had need to know about any of that real quick.
Shot in the dark, but you never know.
Zoog knowledge 11. The Great Shining Shadow knowledge a 0.
No.
Wow.
GD.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound very great to me.
And
if I know
then
better.
maybe what this device might be 16.
Ooh.
Wow.
So, the Zoog are mysterious curators of knowledge. It makes sense that they would be attracted to things from the void. I have no idea what a shining shadow would be.
See, your master has withheld much from you. That is a shame.
My purpose is not to gain knowledge, but to follow my master's whim. That item you said was in the void, was it with this thing, this squib?
Yes, it was.
It is very troubling. These creatures, my master has warned not to touch the things they own. The Illithids create items that only they can use. Or their servants. Their slaves. Might we should destroy that too.
Damn.
Interesting. I too often struggle with responding to things that I don't know in a way that involve death and destruction. That's my current project. I don't think it'll be your next one, but I can't fault you for that. I think this is where our ways will part. Unless you all have anything else to add to this, we're only giving him more time to try to reach into our consciousness.
Well, he can reach in mine, but he's not gonna like what he finds.
Oh, did you do the head butt swap thing? I hear that's
Oh, trust me,
Oh.
he won't like it. He will probably
I love that.
revel in
Sorry,
pain.
I'm thinking of something entirely
I'm
different.
So distracted now. Fucking Harples. Sorry.
Oscar, what?
It's a long story.
It's from a Drizzt book. Sorry. Could you take that from the top, Gek? I got so distracted.
Oh, he can look inside my mind all he wants, but he's probably going to revere in pain after he does.
That does not sound like a good idea. I will
Would
not
you like
look
to?
inside your mind.
I'll let you. It'll be great for both of us.
I agree to sustain the pain of looking in your mind if I can please kill this squib.
You can look at my mind first, and then we'll think about it.
Roll your deception check against their 18.
Nat 20.
Guidance.
Fuck.
23. 24.
It is a deal. I hear that some folk up here like to shake on deals, shall we?
Oh, yeah, you
And
can
I
shake
will
with
reach
my ghost hand.
into your mind much deeper, should you come here, that I can touch your hand.
Hey.
Do you
Jack.
promise not to pull me in the water?
There are some conditions at which I will pull you into the water, but I do not foresee them to be likely.
You can shake with my ghost hand then. I don't like taking risks.
Oh boy.
We don't need a hostage situation.
Did ye pick the wrong line of work? Not taking risks and all.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to dig as deeply from over here. But that's all right. Open up.
Alright, I'll let him in.
All
Hit him
right.
with one of these bad boys.
Well, you're playing with your food. I'm gonna get the cart ready to be rolling. We know which way the boar went now.
Here's why.
Yep. So why don't you describe to everybody what happens?
So, as he opens his mind to allow this guy to breathe in, he just hears a cacophony of voices and mainly like, not like that of, it's people praying and asking these questions and fates being like decided and random words and scrabbles kind of going around as pretty much as an oracle Cass. She gets all these things and she's always giving things out to
Wow.
others. It is literally just cacophony of pain.
So it's like if
From
you put like
voices.
20 episodes of SpongeBob and played them simultaneously and just
Yep.
like dumped that into his mind when he made the connection with you.
Completely.
So, yep, he looks in there, and you can feel like this intrusion, this squiggly, tenderly intrusion going through your minds, and almost it like flinching when your brain is just shouting at it. And it dashes through like, and how would Gek have their mind organized at all?
They don't. That's why they use the funny
So
voice.
my
because
question
they kind of
is:
just
is it when Gek looks in? Then is it like a hoarder's house? Is it like a swirling vortex of all of their minds and thoughts? Like, what would the inside
way
of your
I
mind
see
look
it-
like in the Dreamcatcher
Box
movie?
of Legos.
Yeah.
the way I see it, his mind is constantly the attack of Omaha Beach on D-Day, with bullets and flying everywhere except it's words and proverbs and
So it's
prayers and all that kind of stuff.
so it's a big LARP fest going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they dig around in there. Roll me a just since you've opened up, roll me a straight wisdom save. Or actually, I'm gonna have it be intelligence for this. For
Okay.
kind of
Nice.
organization.
19.
Whoa.
Nice. That is
That's
not
solid.
bad.
I'll let him see pretty much just about anything about me. Gek has nothing to hide and he doesn't really care. He's had a shit life.
Including your darkest secrets that you repress.
Oh, he can do that.
Okay.
Yep.
Why don't you roll touched by the Sibyl again?
The damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
1.
He'll be like, I didn't know you had the hots for your sister. That's
Would be
weird.
technically
Start
2.
saying weird stuff.
You know, in drow culture, wouldn't be that weird.
Oh, yeah. Oh, drow.
They're gonna actually swim in here for a bit. So Gek, you're just kind of like.
Well, I mean, it's normal for him.
Yep.
It's a very
Um,
normal feeling.
That's
Roll me
unfortunate.
2d4.
5.
Roll your damage 5 more times.
Oh my god.
He's beginning to
1,
believe.
2, 3, 4, 5.
All that
So
plus
2,
5.
4, 8, 9, 11, 16 damage.
Okay. At that point, they finally leave.
You like what you see?
It was interesting. But unfortunately, I did not find any secrets on how you could bring the squib over to me so that I may kill it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He was
sort of
real committed.
one-track mind over here,
I am simply following orders.
and I appreciate that.
Do you
I
not
can
also
respect
have
someone
the
who does-
same order? We might be from the same order.
My order values knowledge and knowing. We don't find any knowledge to be forbidden. I am keeping this creature with me out of ignorance. You are right about that. I'm ignorant to how it came to be, and I will understand it before I'm finished with it.
I see. Hmm.
Maybe
There's
we'll return.
There's like weird, just like vibrating bubbliness on the top of the water. They sink down just to like the top of their eye level.
Good.
Comes back up.
Oh,
Is there anything in this world you would trade for letting me kill that squib?
What do you have to offer?
It depends more on your desires.
for me to say it's not me squib. Wow.
Out of game, I'm not making an offer.
I had no idea it was worth that much. Good find.
You, cleric of the eight-pointed star order. Is there anything in this world you would trade for that squib?
He may be the only one of his kind. So knowledge of him and his existence is invaluable to me. I don't think there's anything in your little hole worth that.
My hole is quite deep.
Well, why don't you sink on down to the bottom and have a look around?
This motherfucker comes back with like...
I suppose I must. It is unfortunate my master will not be pleased. Good luck. And they do sink down. And down. And down. You can't go farther than that. But the alt key lets me.
That's great.
Holy shit, look at him go.
So, out of game, if the squib ever crosses us, right? Like, does something, we're like, hey, we can't do this, you know? I'm not saying that he deserves to die at that point, but let's just say that something happens and this squib cannot be controlled.
So this is your hypothetical fire station.
This is a hypothetical, fire station, and we're in a position where we need to put this guy down because he's a threat to us, he's a threat to society. Let's say we get to that point, right? And we've already decided this creature's fate. How does Belanos feel in that scenario about possibly getting something pretty fucking wild out of it and giving him to this creature if that is to be his fate? If. Just hypothetical.
Hypothetically, Belanos. No.
Hypothetically, but what would you trade, though?
Yeah.
I mean, you yourself have admitted that, like, you know, he hasn't done anything yet to incur our judgment. We all know it's a possibility.
So, given the premise that he does it bad, that you're like, oh no.
Would I bring him back here to trade for something cool from the Hole of Wonders?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It would have to be like me waking up to him like gnawing on my head personally. Like,
yeah. So we're gonna put a pin in that.
Take some notes. You're like, all right, yep.
No, I'm not like being manipulative or like not
starts putting
scheming.
peanut butter on set at night. Anyways, all right. You guys have encountered the weird little squiggly boy who says he might be from the same school as Belly Boy. And anything else you guys want to do before you continue tracking these boars down?
Yeah, find another crossing.
You don't want to cross here?
No.
Okay.
No, I think we should cross here.
You
if
think
we
so?
look, where the boar are.
It's an
crossing,
easy. You can kind of like.
He'd
get it
have
up
to
there.
come way the fuck out of his hole. At which point, like, we could all just have readied actions to lay this guy out.
And the water is very shallow here.
Yeah,
where it's kind of brown, it's like a foot. Where it's a little blue here, maybe 2 or 3 tops, depending on how close to the rocks you get.
Okay.
It's actually very shallow, slow-moving water here.
Okay. Well, if it's
I will not
then
attack you
right.
guys, just for meta. I will not do it.
Let's
I
go.
was like, give me that fucking squid.
I don't think this guy wants to fight your entire party in the shallow water.
Square up. Nah.
Maybe if you all jumped in the hole with him. All right. Who's leading the pack now? Gek, you've had a short rest.
Yep. I'll go back to leading it.
Cool.
Unless anybody else wants to take the reign, or Belnos, you guys decide to keep him up front. Totally up to you guys.
I'd like to in-game talk to Belenos, so that it's got a good opportunity. We can chit-chat on the cart.
Nice.
Yeah. So, you guys start coaxing the beast down and crossing, and you can start talking to Belly Welly, Shashka. I'll get you guys moved here soon. And then whoever's leading, give me that survival for the table, please.
Get it, Gek.
Man.
I keep clicking on spells to roll survival. That is not the thing.
Ooh, 6.
6 and or 10.
Good.
We've been traveling for a little bit, right, GM?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta check on this dwarf boy.
Okay. Before we
I'd say change his bandages, but I just put him on a rock.
Yeah, we'll start with Sheshka and Belenos' RP, and then we can get to the Unkanchi boy in a bit.
Does your friend speak common? Looks at the Illithid.
I don't believe so. I've only communicated with him in deep speech.
Do you speak common? Just look at the Illithid.
It's gonna roll an insight of 7. I clicked intelligence instead of insight because I'm tired. That should be a 13. And they look over at you, Belenos, or at you, Sheshka, and they just kind of cling onto Belenos' arm a little tighter and just little squelchy noises.
Gross.
Gonna take that as a no. You heard what the octopus priest of your order said, right? Items found near these creatures could possibly of their construction or of their magic. Have you asked that creature what this device is yet?
No, but I did notice that the creature said that, so it was on my mind. If you
Are you
like,
in a position to do that now?
I don't see why not. Would you like to hold the item at a distance?
I would prefer to not hold the item at all while it is being inspected, but that is because there are a lot of unknowns. But there's enough of us here. You don't feel worried something bad would happen, do you, Belenos?
I don't know what that item does. If it reacts simply to the touch of an illithid, who knows what it does?
Shall we proceed?
Very well.
So yeah, we're gonna pull this prism out and hopefully have Belenos ask Squib to tell us about it and see if he can interact with it.
So if you want to just set the prism on the floor of the cart,
Yeah.
and I'll just kind of angle Squib towards it and ask him in deep speech, do you know what this is? It was found in the cave very close to where I found you.
All right, let me pause setting up the next encounter and shift over.
That's exciting.
In a moment. Okay. You asked it, do you know what this thing is, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It was protectors.
It belonged to a protector?
Yes. Protectors.
Were they more creatures like yourself?
Bigger, stronger. Protector. Like you.
Oh. Do you know what this object does? How it functions?
Protector used it. Protector talked to it. Talked to it. Talked to it a lot. Protector used it a lot.
Used it just to talk to?
Yes.
Did it talk back to him?
Yes.
With the same voice or with many voices?
Same voice. Protector's voice.
Did it ever do anything? This object, did it ever do anything that appeared dangerous? Did it ever cause harm?
No.
And I'll look at Shaska and let him know a larger, perhaps fully fledged illithid used this object to communicate with something. As far as Squib knows, it's not necessarily dangerous in and of itself, but if we activated it, it could also serve as a beacon for whatever was on the other side.
It could. I am curious. If that could help us answer if we should keep this or do something else with it. You both have a pretty good grasp on the language. Why don't we give it a go? Otherwise, we're just going to hold on to it until the Zoog get it, and maybe the Zoog are willing to trade information. That's one thing about this that we know that the Zoog do not, and that is leverage.
Excuse me. I will look down at Squib and say, you had some very nice, tasty brains today, didn't you?
Yes, people brains. So good.
In exchange, do you think you would help me use this?
More people brains?
Eventually. I don't know when. And they might not be people brains, but they will be fresh.
Still protect?
Yes, as long as you abide by our agreement not to harm anyone without my express permission, I will protect you.
I want people brains.
People brains will... I'm sure there will be people brains in the future, but I can't guarantee when or how often.
But people brains. Yes?
Yes, but again, I have to emphasize.
All right. What should I do?
Will you... How did the other protector use it? Did he just touch it?
Let me see if Squibby here remembers. Remember. Wow. They rolled a 19 for a 16. Jeez, Squib.
So you turn here, and then you click this.
Protector.
Be patient. I have brain
Use
damage.
often. Protector, know that. Play with. Protector. Died.
Ooh.
Protector lost. And then they
Lost.
just start fucking with it. With the little squiddly arms if you let it.
Yeah, I'll let him. And while he's doing that, I'm gonna look at Shaska and be like, he said his protector lost, which may explain the skull we found near this. But lost to what, I don't know.
We are playing a game and the stakes are quite high. Are you a betting man? Telling us?
I've literally never had the opportunity to gamble before.
His life is in your hands. Does
Squib,
he continue?
what do you mean the protector lost?
Protector lost. Protector died. Protector and I. He. Protector hide me. But Protector lost.
Lost to what?
Don't
The,
know.
the creatures in the cave? Or something else?
Something else. They hide before it see me.
How long was that before we found you? Do you remember?
Let me roll another history. 7. Very long time. I ate many bugs. Gross bugs.
Then I tell Shaska, there was another illithid, a full-fledged illithid protecting Squib. I don't know for how long, but something in the cave other than what we encountered killed it.
Ask it if it lost to the artifact.
Squib, did your protector lose to this artifact?
No. But
No.
artifact lost. In the dark. The dark that hurts.
Do you know what caused the dark?
Same killed my protector.
Oh. Whatever was causing the darkness that enshrouded this object is what killed his protector.
Alright, well, that was localized, so let's continue. Just
And we'll just let Squib fiddle with this thing, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh, you know what? Can you use detect magic on this thing to see if any parts of it are like turning brighter than others while he's interacting with it? I'm not sure if that would do much for us, but like maybe while he's interacting, if you can ritual cast it. Not sure if that's too far fetched or not, but
The only thing is the time it would take to ritual cast. It would take 10 minutes, which I don't know if we want to try to stop him until I can do that, or I can just cast detect magic. I don't mind doing it.
Up to you guys.
I'll just.
I don't
cast
know.
it.
Okay. If you think we'll get something from it, I'm not sure though, because if it's
Literally,
illithid, then
I'll just throw a GM thing out there. Probably, if you want the cinematics of watching the wavering changes, maybe of such a device, you can. If you just want to see the outcome, then there's no need to cast the spell. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Cool.
I will forego then.
Okay.
hell
Nice.
yeah.
So yeah, you guys are riding on the cart while this is going on, and the Squibby boy is futzing with it while you guys are talking, and then suddenly appearing right out of this device, standing
Out of the water.
its full
shit.
height. You guys see the image of a fully formed adult, well-dressed mind flayer.
I knew
Fuck.
I knew it was a fucking holocron. Wait, Rin's driving.
Rune is driving, and this
Well, you definitely heard Belenos go, "Oh shit!"
I just kind of glance over his shoulder. Oh,
so yeah, appearing before you, you guys see this Alithid standing out of the holocron.
Hell yeah.
It starts to everyone else squelching and gibbering in nonsense language, but to Belenos,
Belenos.
this is
So good.
the deep speech that this thing is using currently.
Nice.
And it essentially, I'm going to summarize it because I wasn't expecting you to activate it so soon, but that's cool. You guys figured that puzzle out.
Exciting.
Basically, like, welcome to blah, blah, blah memories and then some type of like age format that doesn't make sense to
Signifier
anyone
key,
above.
yeah.
And like, insert memory crystal for full blah, blah, blah. If you want information, please ask your questions.
Whoa.
Okay, I will. I'll look at Shaska and be like, "All right."
I'm already pushing the green crystal necklace towards you. Like, does that work?
That actually might be what we're looking for. I am going to amend my previous assumption that this was a communications device. I believe it may have been some sort of journal or database or recording measure. I'm gonna look at Squib and be like, "Squib, was this your protector?"
Their little eyes are so big right now, and they're like squiggling
Oh,
at their
Aw.
late master or protector. Protector,
Oh,
meet protector. Protector, meet protector. Protector,
oh,
meet protector.
I'm sorry.
But you know what's kind of sad about all of this? It's even worse. You're getting every other oscillation of this, Belanos. They're trying to telekinetically talk to this hologram, and then they're telekinetically telling you to say hi to the other protector. They think they're talking to their protector.
Oh my god. I think Belanos' eyes legitimately get watery.
Bellows just closes this and cries for a while.
oof.
Oh, I'm sorry, Squib. I don't know if he can hear you. But we'll try to talk to him. And I'll reach over, and if you're still offering me the green crystals, I'll take them.
Yeah.
And I'll look at Squib and ask him. Now, did Protector use crystals like these with this?
Before I go too much farther, I'm gonna roll a history for that question.
Do you
Fuck.
a -2?
Literally, like, nope.
We're reaching new lows tonight.
I've never seen this before in my life.
Protector never let touch crystals. Never let see crystals. Time check though. And this will inform how I kind of lay out the rest of this session. How much longer do folks want to go today?
I would like to conclude sometime soon.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would as well.
Okay.
I think it'd be really nice if we can either get a yes or no. Can we get information from this thing using the crystals before we walk away?
I am going to let's see. Because we could spend a long time playing with this holocron.
True.
I think it's best split into multiple sittings.
Okay.
I called it a holocron. It is a holocron, basically.
Yeah, it's a freaking holocron, man.
What you'll end
Which
up
is pretty
doing,
great.
I'll give you the synopsis just so we can get the information. The green crystal, they're basically like password not accepted with that particular crystal.
Mhm.
But they say like, please ask your question. Is there anything you guys are going to try and ask this thing at present?
Ooh, maybe we should.
So that, or you can like be like, we'll get back to you on that. It's up to you.
Probably the latter for me.
What about you, Belanos? Do you have a burning question?
I don't have anything at the front of my mind that I like immediately want to ask this thing. So I'm.
What's wrong with Squib?
Yo, why you boys so fucked up?
No,
You guys
he's
fine with that?
just a little guy. Yeah, I can ask him that.
Okay.
That's fucked.
Roll me a Fate 20 real quick, Belanos. See if this is password protected information. It is not.
Damn.
This small illithid. Again, this isn't. Everybody else hears like gurgly, nasty, deep speech that
Yep.
Belanos sometimes speech, and squelching, but Belanos, you understand it. This little illithid is a failed transformation of a small humanoid race, known commonly as known. Specifically, the underdog race of the Zerfnebli. Failed transformation led to a creature of abysmal intelligence, lacking psionic power.
Quick, check his hands. Is it a hammer and a pick?
So basically, Squib, he was a failure, like we thought. But this illithid was still protecting him for some reason, just keeping him as almost a pet, not as. I don't know. I know they keep slaves, but do they keep companions?
Maybe he was lonely.
Another question to ask to gain some insight into that would be, what was this illithid to you?
you want to ask that?
Sure.
Yeah.
So are you asking... Sorry, what exactly are you asking?
What was this Elithid to you? Yeah.
Are you asking Squib what the Mind Flayer was to him, or...
Holocron.
The holocron. What was
There you
Squid
go.
to you?
Okay.
Insert Squid for, if I don't know if we can just go by Squib and it'll figure it out, or if we have to just gesture to the Elithid that activated it.
It's
Either
fine.
way.
I'm not worried about the semantics.
Okay.
Roll another Fate 20, Belanos.
Belina.
Is this password protected? Ooh,
Well-
maybe.
Roll it hot.
Yeah, I don't really talk about that openly. No.
I'm going to leave this as not password protected. Barely. A hopeless companion in the Underdark. I was alone. This was to be killed. I rescued it and stole it when I was exiting the community.
Whoa.
I protect it. It adds to purpose.
Oh, dude, he's out there with his dog. Like,
Damn.
I'll take what reasons I can to
Dude.
be around, man.
Elithid John Wick right now.
Oh, no. I'm just thinking.
No.
Ooh.
Once that gets translated, like that probably hits pretty hard for.
Yeah, I think the little baby guy just gets
Dude,
like
Joshka's just like,
starts kind of like squelch sobbing as much as a
Aw.
little creature can cry, and is starting to put two and two together, and starts like messing with the thing again unless you try and stop it.
No, I'll let him.
And then they basically are trying to find the off button for the remote.
oh,
Too sad.
All right, can Squib really figure this out? This ultimate puzzle in front of them? Not really.
turn off the TV, Dad. I don't want to watch anymore.
Protector doesn't respond. Protector doesn't respond.
He can't hear you anymore. He's gone. You saw that. You saw him. He lost.
Try again tomorrow.
Yes, we'll speak to him.
All right, little buddy. We'll try again tomorrow.
Okay.
The price will be steep.
Here's my question for you, Gek. You're leading the pack here. It sounds like everybody wants to end here very soon, so we will. What I want to know from you, in your little bunny form, and as a player, do you want to get closer to the boar, or do you want to follow something interesting out of the glint of your eye? It's not too far of a
Interesting
trek
out of
away.
the glint of my eye.
Perfect. Okay.
Well, last time. Yeah, you're just over here like, it wouldn't happen twice.
Well, I can see out of both my eyes perfectly when I'm in this guy's vision.
So we're gonna leave on a little bit of what seems like a cliffhanger, and let me show you what you find. We'll change the backdrop. I like that backdrop. That's a cool backdrop.
Nice.
And let me grab this. It's out in that folder. It's in this folder. That's big. So, Gek, in your little unicorn bunny form, about 100 feet ahead of you, and you saw like this glint of shiny out of the corner of your eye, and kind of veered that way a bit off the little path of the boar a bit. And as you approach, you get through a clearing of bushes to where you can actually see what you're looking at. You're maybe 30, 40 feet away as this little bunny guy. And this is the sight before you. There's an old grizzled dwarf wearing clearly some very shiny plate mail. The plate mail is obscured and covered with an old hooded robe that's been torn on one side. They're holding on with their right hand to the pommel of a Zweihander that's been stuck into the ground, and vines have grown aggressively up the Zweihander and along a lot of parts of this dwarf's armor as well. The other thing you can clearly see is an eye patch over their left eye.
Zeus?
Just
That's
Cool.
Odin.
Uh,
You see that as your unicorn bunny.
That's
And
pretty cool,
we're
dude.
gonna call it there.
all right.
Yeah.
cool. Well, good job, guys.
Yeah.
We avoided being swooped underwater.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Rune was gonna check on that dwarf's well-being.
No,
Gone.
that's next session. You guys, we'll see if Gek even tells anyone. Gek could be like, it's nothing, it's just a shiny. Don't worry about it. Or he could be like, yeah, dude, there's something crazy in the bushes. Let's go check it out.
First thing he does is like the ranger. This ranger's like, "Is that an illithid? Oh, I will save you. It's got your arm."
Let me just put this here in case you guys. Holy shit, that's big.
Oh, dude, he's. Oh
This
no, he's
is-
encroaching.
This is what happened. Oh, dang it! Hold on. Let me put this here so if you want to peek at it, because it's going to be a long time before next session. As a reminder,
Appreciate
At
it.
least 2 weeks, right?
about a week and a half for everyone else, and I think 2 weeks for you because you're going to be gone
Yep.
next session. And we have
Yeah.
not decided whether or not to play with you, and now it makes no sense to play
Might have
without you.
computer access, so
We
it might
will.
be a big maybe.
We will see what things are like as time gets closer to the game time.
That's good.
I guess in case we do decide to play, why don't you decide now? Would Gek alert the party to come check this guy out? It's obviously not your dwarf friend, but
Oh no, yeah.
Way too cool.
The thing that's really pulling at Gek right now
mhm,
is the eye patch in his eye,
mhm.
and the dude might know what's up with his eye.
Cool. So you will
So,
flag the
yeah,
group to
he's
go
gonna-
check him out.
He's gonna flag it down. He'd have a long talk. I know Shaska would be like, "No, stay on the path. You go to shiny things all the time, and you get hurt." And I'm like, "Yeah, but it's shiny."
Yeah, but it's a crazy dwarf with an eye patch and a Zweihander. It's like, what?
All right. So we'll call it here. We'll plan on if we play without you or if we play with you having limited computer access, you will encroach on this encounter. Let's do our good nights and call it a sesh. So, hello and good night, or good, whatever time it is where you are. I am Gats. I was the GM for this. Bane of the Ancients DnD Season 7, Session 6. I will fix the title. And who was I playing with tonight?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Rune, the Manling Barbarian.
I'm Shuck. I was playing Belanos, the Astral Elf Light Cleric.
I'm J. Crew. I was playing the half-drow warlock Gek.
I'm Two Hands playing the no fun sucker rules lawyer Shaska.
All right. And I was playing the god of this realm or something. Anyways, have a good night. Catch you next time. Check the schedule in the description if you want to see when we're going to stream next.